Man's he's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Just 1 second, fractions of a second. Blitz now. If he can take this fight here, but he's out of stamina. Nice balls. Oh my God! Brad's gonna take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity though. Turns around. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorbrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whips, causes the heavy to whip. Big punish though. Hey, is he gonna go for the head? Oh my God, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating tier 4. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's gonna sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice, he ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge, ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sai are incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Against Scorpion, just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly, and Captain, they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier, and Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Still has his. Let's see what he does with it. Meanwhile, Dearbra in the back over there, out of stamina. Confirmed. There it is. There's what I'm talking about. There's the confirmed gank. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Do the Benny Hill theme again. No, my God, Scorpion. Mamba in a bad way here because of right off of that hug. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. He's going to try it. Fancy ledge? No, it doesn't need to. Very nice. Very good angle. It takes a lot of discipline not to... Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the House of Gaz, and welcome to Tournament Day. This is the Dominion Series, and this is my unofficial cast of North America Qualifier number 3 at Stage 2, Season 2 of 2021. Joining me today are our lovely community members. I really appreciate you being here. If you're just lurking about, if you're just now joining us, welcome to the show. This is the pre-show. This is where we talk about the teams. This is where we talk about our predictions. This is where we fill in the story. Now, what is the story? The story goes back many thousands of years. You know, once upon a time, someone somewhere did some shit, and someone wanted to talk about it.
You honor us with your commitment.
Thank you so much for the love. Really, 50 months. 50 months, Mike. It's been a long time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Today, now, what I mean when I say story, I don't necessarily mean, you know, hey, Mary had a little lamb, so on and so forth. I mean, okay, we have this team and that team, and they've got some beef, and that's what's going on. And that's what the pre-show is about. We talk about the teams, we talk about the players, we talk about the story. And that's what we're going to do right now. So today, we actually have a lot of interesting things to talk about. Some absolutely huge things to go into and to discuss. And I'm just now getting a chance to reach out to the captains on getting feedback. I'm actually just now getting a chance to reach out to captains, so we will get those as they come in. I took a moment to jump into the Discord dojo and discuss, take part in that discussion about spectating and casting and For Honor as an esport and all that good stuff. And it was a great discussion. If you missed it, I highly recommend check out their Twitch VOD, check out the YouTube VOD, For Honor Discord dojo. It was a very, very, very good discussion. I was only there for maybe 15, 20 minutes or something, but it's a very good discussion. So, let's get everything pulled up here for the tournaments, and are all the teams set up going into today's tourney? Pre-show's foreplay. Wow. Okay. I can't believe I said that out loud. No. You know what? Sure. This is an unofficial cast, and we can say that. All right, let's take a look here. It has been interesting, to say the least. And we're going to pull this up. I'm actually going to turn off. You know what? No, we'll do this. We'll run this. Have some music in the background so it's not quite as quiet when I'm chatting. What do we got here? What do we got here, folks? Here's what we got here. These are the teams that have already registered and confirmed with the check marks. That's the ones that have confirmed. TKS, of course, as we know, is expected to be seated. They're going to be seated number 1. They've earned that spot. We've got Prince, Console, Bucko, Scorpion with his tier 2s. Ridiculous. Although we may see him on JJ today. There may be a bit of a switcheroo. We will see. We've seen him on JJ and scrims and messing around. We will see. We have a few of other different... Hang on. I don't want to click on this one and see what this is. See. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. I wanted to make sure this was not like some edgy shit. All right, so we got Just for Kicks. We've got Ace, we got Eclipse, Phoenix, and Grits. And this was a team that was kind of put together last minute. And we'll see how that works out for them. We all know we've all seen Phoenix before. Phoenix has got some skills. I think the others are not quite as known, or don't quite have quite as much experience. We'll see what happens. We've got the 4th Coyotes. I think this is another team that's kind of... This team wasn't actually on here last night either. I think some of these teams have either changed their team name or... Text is kind of small. I know, but if I zoom in too much, it's just gonna be blurry, and it's just gonna look weird. So, I mean, it's gonna be. See, it just looks blurry. It's 720p. There's only so much I can do. So, you've got these 4. I don't recognize any of these names. If you guys do shout it out, let me know. Heavy Renown. This is Kashi's team. So we got Scrail. We got Saucy, Kashi, and Tetsu. So this is an interesting team to keep an eye on. This could maybe be the wild card team for this week. We got Hamper, or I guess Hampster. This is a mixed match of players that I don't recognize either. I think they just kind of threw their hat in the ring. Hasty and Co. This is also we met this one in matchmaking last night. So I've only got one game as far as observation. We'll see how it works out. See how it works out for them. And they were on Jean-Hu, so I don't know if that's their pick for the team or not. But again, a lot of names I'm not recognizing. Default Sucks. This is Gar's team. They haven't checked in yet. Let's reset, see if they have. Same thing with Raven Riders. I don't know if we're going to expect them today or not. What's up, by the way? Tylenol, Zudra, Heartless, and anybody else who's just now joining. Okay, so these 2 teams have still not checked in. Only 15 minutes to go for the tournament. Now, what's the big news? Are you guys ready for the big news? Everybody should have had enough time to get here by now. Everyone should have had enough time to get here by now, okay? If you are not watching this live, if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you. But you should be here live so that you can get this before the tournament starts. I have some of the biggest breaking news of the North American competitive scene in the last 4 years of For Honor. Are you ready for it? A little birdie has told me Uwu Gang has disbanded. A little birdie has told me DTF has disbanded. For those of you who don't know who Uwu Gang is, Uwu Gang is the only team that have stayed together for 4 years of For Honor since day one. Four years of For Honor. That is absolute insanity. They were slated to maybe take this today. TKS and Uwu Gang go back. TKS and Uwu Gang go back, and Uwu has really tough competition, or is really tough competition for all of the top teams. That's Thrill New, Psy, Wooden Toaster, and Mambino. TKS is right here. That's crazy. So this is really big news for anybody who's an up-and-coming team or an up-and-coming player who wants to jump in. This is a huge opportunity for you. DTF is deflecting team fights. That's ZZ Explorer, Vane Noir. Oh, why am I spacing? Bucko? And Bucko replaced Mushka. Who's the fourth player that I can't... Willem? That's pretty big news, too. All four... They're all four solid players as well. All four solid players as well. So that's a huge deal. So next week... Okay, listen. I may clip this. And put this out there. If you are a player that is looking to get into the Dominion Series, if you're looking to get into the competitive world, if you're a team that's looking to get together and maybe compete, there's literally no reason for you not to compete next week. There's literally no reason for you not to compete next week. TKS is going to take today. TKS is going to take today. I believe by far and away they're going to take it today. TKS has got they've got the skill, they've got the experience, they've got the know-how, and I'm not seeing there's only a couple of teams here that I recognize that may give them a good shot, good run for their money. Kashi and them might surprise us. Like I said, this is my wild card pick for today. This is Gar's team. We've got Default Sucks with Rippy, Tier, Fatal, and Kyushin, which I think Rippy usually... I think Rippy's more... I think he subs more than anything else. But ultimately, we will see where they land and what happens here. I do think Heavy Renown has got... I like that name, by the way. Heavy Renown. I like it. So TKS met with Bad Manners last week in winners semifinals, which is where I'll actually pull up the clip, one of the most epic 3 minutes in casting history for me, and maybe even in For Honor history, where it was a 4v3 situation and it went down to a 1v1 at the end. Scorpion's name was with a 0 and 2 I's. And so that's crazy. It was a crazy game. And then they met again in grand finals, and BM took them down 3-0. And I think maybe, and I wonder, you know, as far as like the reasoning, I can reach out for specifics on reasoning for those teams disbanding and whatnot. But ultimately, I wonder, I'm curious if that's something that had anything to do with that. That, you know, those guys coming out of nowhere and like just really, not necessarily nowhere, but like unexpected, I think. Week 1, they did okay. Week 2, they really turned it up a notch. So good for them, but we will see. We will see what all happens today, and I think TKS is going to take it. I expect to see TKS and Heavy Renown in the grand finals. We've only got 10 minutes left to go. Default Sucks has not checked in, and that's the other team I would really like to see compete. And if you guys are out there watching right now, and if you're wondering whether or not to compete, get off your ass and get in the game, please. Please. Please, gamers, do it for me. Do it for Daddy. Do it for Daddy Warbucks. I'm not Daddy Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks will throw money at you if you compete, though. Whoever your Daddy Warbucks is. Yeah, it's like this. It's oh, he's not in chat. I was gonna add him. I was actually gonna just look and see if he was that. And it's in all caps. It's in all caps. There you go. I just spelled it out there. I do have the command for brackets up. I'm just still surprised at all of this. So Raven Riders has checked in. We're just waiting on Default Sucks to see if they ready up and and are good to go. I need to get some people invited though, so I'm gonna do that really quickly. I need to get some people invited on Ubi Connect. So we will do that. While we're doing that, what's everybody else's thoughts on what's transpired and what's going on? What's up, Ocean? Welcome back. Crispy, welcome back. Hope you guys are having a great one. Tasty. All right, we'll get them in. I also got some feedback. I put my feelers out for captains. And so far, we heard back from Rush. He said, good to see more newer teams trying their hands at the competitive scene. I completely agree. And they hope to put their best foot forward today from the captain of the Raven Riders. Good dude, that man's. You want to see his perspective, he should be streaming his matches. Let's see. Close that out. I need to get... I've got Heavy Renowned on. I don't know these guys, so I'm going to have to add this one. Friends, who's the captain? I probably got one from everybody. That's the captain. Okay, so... Revenge Feeder, okay. I like it, I like it. The captain of... What is his name? The 4th Coyotes? Miss Revenge Feeder. I like it. And I got Phoenix on here for them. I think I got a gamer for all teams now, except for this one. There we go. What's up, Bade? How are you? Hope you're having a great one. Huh. This guy's name's Lotus? Is that their actual in-game name? I'm guessing that's not actually it. There's no way it's just Lotus. I'm going to invite somebody else. That one is probably... We'll go with that. Now we should have a gamer for all the teams. What's up, Rex? How you doing, man? Is this Goztown? It is. It's Goztown. It's Gamertown. Baxter, what's up, man? What's up, guys? How you doing? The tournament's going to start in about 7 minutes. So, final predictions are, again, TKS will take this today. I believe we will see TKS and Heavy Renown in the grand finals. I'm going to send Gar a nasty fucking... I'm going to send Gar a nasty... God damn it, Gar. We will see. We will see. I don't know how much practice these guys have put in together. Actually, wait, no. Actually, they've practiced. I think they practiced a decent amount together. We'll see. We'll see if they can come together with what they come up with against TKS, though. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Rex. Gar's trolling. He's doing something, man. He's doing something. I'm telling you. They always like wait to the last minute. That it's always like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Kashi and the gang. You mean what platform? Oh, you know, that's an interesting question, JP. The question on the table is on what patch are these teams playing? Will Kyoshin be available? The answer to that is no. Kyoshin will not be available. Kyoshin is going to be banned because it's during the same season that the character was released. They're not going to do that. It's the same thing with Griffin and Warmonger. You can't play that hero if it releases in the middle of a season. So next season, you will be able to play that hero in Stage 3. But not this season, no. And they're playing on the current version of the game. There is no separate patching for Honor like you might see in other games, where you might have a certain patch or a certain set of servers that you go to, like Conqueror's Blade. I believe they have specifically a whole different server that they connect to for tournament play. Had to warm on me on release? Exactly. Gar confirmed they're not playing today, and I think TKS will take it. Okay, I'm going to send Gar a nasty response. This is my nasty response to you for not gaming today. I needed a solid third team to jock for number 1. You guys were at all right. WoW, for example. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, reminder, yeah, Kyoshin is not going to be here on this tournament. I know a lot of people have got that, have got that question, which is not going to happen. Let's not go there, Tylenol. Let's not do that. Let's not, please and thank you. Oh yeah, that line was drawn a long time ago. Is busy and QK's not feeling the... Wait, what? Well, QK's... Wait. Oh, that's QK? No, wait. No, QK's... How many... Wait, what? No. Did they recently change their name again? Anyway. All good, Tylenol. All good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and change my alerts, and I'm going to turn those off. And again, like TKS has come in. We're going to watch that. We're actually going to watch that. We're going to watch that last 3-minute clip. I'll do an AFK break for a few minutes while everybody's like getting their rules sorted and stuff. Let me pull that up. This is the last 3 minutes, okay, of what took place last week. This is what you missed. Let me find it. BM versus TKS last few minutes. Man, it's been that long ago, huh? There it is. 3 minutes to go. TKS. 3 minutes to go. Also going to turn off the music overlay because that's not going to be needed anymore. Now playing, and we're going to turn the spectralizer off as well. Okay. This is the last few minutes of the winners semifinal match between TKS and BM last week, and this is why you need to watch live Dominion Series coverage because this is an absolute crazy fight. There are things that I could have done a little bit better in my coverage. There's some people that die in here in the background and stuff that I don't cover directly, but here we go. It's a crazy last 3 minutes. This is a double breaking situation. TKS is up 4-3. And just before this, as you can see, Scorpion actually died trying to pop his tier 4 on A point. And you're going to see BM waiting for 1,100 points, and then they're going to come in and charge in, and we're going to see the final team fight, which is absolute fucking bonkers. It's to go. TKS does not have to push the fight. BM is going to have to press the fight. They're probably waiting for 1,100 points. They are, and there it is. And now we're off to the races. Both teams are permanently breaking, and now we're going to see the final fight right now. And we see an interesting turn of events. They're giving up the point. They want to fight this in mid. They want to fight this in mid. They still don't have to take the fight, but they are gonna. I mean, they didn't have to take the fight there, but now they do. I think that was, that was Console's tier 4. I don't think anybody got caught by it though. And their BM kind of baiting that out there and then leaving, going back to hang out at C point. J-Rai still has his tier 4. Oh, this is a turn of events. Console's getting called out. That's what I meant by a turn of events there. Tier 2 coming out, the Tier 1 combo. He does have it. He's got his Tier 3 as well. The Tier 4 comes out. It's Scorpion's good. ledged. It's on Prince. Prince eating a bunch of damage right now. Blitz is low, but he's getting his Tier 3. He may be able to finish Prince off over there. Console is also
Keep your
low
eye on
for
the back.
TKS. It is down to 2 gamers here, but Jarl is
down.
full health, and J-Rai is only half. Console is low. If Jarl takes out Console, he'll be able to get the res. This is a 2v2 situation. Right now, it's anybody's game. BM may take this. J-Rai is getting... J-Rai rolled into the trap, though. J-Rai's going to be down. Now it's a Fury Flash coming out from Jarl. Jarl... It's a 1v1. It is down to a 1v1 situation. Warlord versus Warlord. Jarl does have both his Tier 2 and Tier 3 feats. Bucko needs to make sure he doesn't get himself caught, and he gets ledged. BM takes the third match. They go to Grand Finals.
They go to winners finals, not grands. But they eventually did.
And a surprising turn of events.
It really was a surprising turn of events, folks. That was the most epic 3 minutes of casting that I've ever done. That's just insane. Absolutely insane gameplay there. You saw Jarl pop the hell off. Jarl killed all 4 of them. Jarl ascended and killed all 4 of them. Jarl ledge Scorpion, was hanging out in the corner while Prince was doing a 1v1 with, I believe it was Console. And then Jarl comes in and bloop, right off the side. You know? My comms, my team, we were bonkers and screaming. Yeah, Blitz, dude, you guys popped off. You guys popped off. Insane gameplay. The tournament should be getting started right now. I'm going to roll the intro. Make some final adjustments, turn my alerts and stuff off. The tournament is getting started. The brackets are getting set. Brackets have not been set yet. But seriously, though, that was absolutely insane bit of plays from Jarl. Yeah. Very, very, very big stuff. All right, I'll be right back, guys, and I'm going to roll this intro. Where's the intro? It's around here somewheres. Oh, what was I going to say there toward the end? What I didn't say during that cast, that was an absolute... Now, if we go back and we look at that play again, Jarl threw that Fury Flask. He wasn't trying to kill Bucko with it. He did not pop Fury. He was doing it because he wanted to bait the roll and bait him to run away. Unfortunately for Jarl... When he went to crashing charge, he did land it, but it did the whole funky 90-degree angle bullshit. Otherwise, that would have been a free ledge for him. That was an absolute genius play. He's forcing a reaction from Bucko. And he goes for the crashing charge. Lands the crashing charge, but is not able to control it. Because, well, you know, the controls are imperfect sometimes. But ultimately, it does work out. He still has Fury, he still has Juggernaut. Either way that goes, Bucko was in a really bad spot to take that 1v1. All right, I'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. This is the Dominion series. We're going to roll our intro/intermission, give our teams a minute to get settled, get the bracket started, and have all the rule sets, all the map picks and bans and all that stuff get taken care of, because I don't think brackets have been set quite yet. Usually takes about 5 minutes. Should be done now. Not quite done yet. So we're going to run this intro intermission. I might run it through twice, and I'll be right back here in just a moment. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Just 1 second, fractions of a second. Blitz now. If he can take this fight here, but he's out of stamina. Nice balls. Oh my God! Brad's gonna take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity though. Turns around. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorbrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whips, calls the heavy to whip. Big punish though. Hey, is he gonna go for the head? Oh my gosh, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion, maybe anticipating tier 4. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's gonna sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice, he ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sai are incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier. And Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire. And the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB. And that's a team wipe. Still has his. Let's see what he does with it. Meanwhile, Dearborn in the back over there out of stamina. Confirmed. There it is. There's what I'm talking about. There's the confirmed gank. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Do the Benny Hill theme again. No, my God, Scorpion. Mamba in a bad way here because of right off of that hug. That is worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. He's going to try it. Fancy ledge? No, it doesn't need to. Very nice. Very good angle. It takes a lot of discipline not to... Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Dominion Series, unofficial cast by myself, Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster, For Honor competitive. Welcome, one and all. Thank you. Huge thank you. A shout-out to the For Honor Discord Dojo. I took part in that discussion earlier today. It was a discussion in regards to For Honor as an esport, casting, spectating, and kind of what the audience looks for and how we can expand upon it and make it more exciting for everybody. And it was a really good discussion. I highly recommend you guys check out the VOD for that on Twitch or on YouTube. And for those of you just now joining or seeing this for the first time, we're getting ready to get started. The brackets are still getting set. They're actually not, they weren't set as a moment ago. Let me go ahead and refresh again. They are now set. They are now set. The brackets are now set, folks. The brackets are now set. So now we just have to wait on the eyeball for spectator mode. I'm going to move to my friend list here. And we're going to take a look. So we have, right now, TKS is seeded number 1. They're sitting pretty in a bye. They're going to be waiting on the winner of Just for Kicks and the 4th Coyotes. Those are newcomers to the North American circuit. Actually, Just for Kicks has got Dragon, also known as Phoenix. The others are players that don't have as much experience in competitive. Heavy Renown is going to be Cashy's gang. And Hasty & Co. is a group of newcomers as well. You have Kashi, Skrail, Tetsu, Sorta Saucy. These guys have been playing together for a while. Or have played together in comp for a while. We'll see how they work out today. Heavy Renown is something that I would expect to see in grand finals with TKS today. Big news today. Big news today. Big news today, guys. Again, if you're just joining, this is the biggest news in For Honor history in the competitive world, okay? The biggest news. Okay. And I mean this. If you didn't know about this yet, you're going to hear about it right here, right now. Uwu Gang has been together for almost 4 years, or, about 4 years of For Honor. They just disbanded. Little Birdie told me they just disbanded. Uwu Gang was set to be seeded number 2 or 3 this year. I know it becomes a bit of a surprise to some folks, and they were seeded to be number 2 in this tournament, and I expected them to go to grand finals. Yeah, Little Birdie told me they disbanded. Now, maybe this is all a play, maybe all this is a ploy, but that's what I'm being told. So did Deflecting Team Fights. That's ZZ Explorer's team. That's ZZ Explorer's team. They have also disbanded. So that was another wild card pick for me to see what they were going to do. And we're seeing our 2 big teams today are going to be TKS and Heavy Renown. Raven Riders and Hampter are going to be going at it as well right now. That's Northern Rush's team. Hampter is another team that I haven't recognized. We have some new people like Sea Green and some other folks. This may be their first foray into the competitive world. We'll see what goes on there. Uwu Gang is a team that you guys have seen me post clips on the competitive Reddit on several different ways, several different times, several different plays. They've been in the competitive world for so long. So let's take a look here and see what's going on here. I'm just waiting on an eyeball from one of these gamers is what I'm waiting on. Just waiting to see. Good Lord, it's a... Is there usually this many... Holy shit! I'm sorry, I opened the For Honor directory and there's like 1 million people streaming today. That's kind of interesting. There's usually not quite this many people. And that was just very interesting to me. I was looking for someone specific. And I don't see them. Maybe they're there, I just don't see them. But yeah, we're just waiting on... So TKS, so we're got 3 different sets to go. Raven Riders versus Hampter. Hasty & Co. versus Heavy Renown. 4 Coyotes versus Just for Kicks. Yeah, we got the cozy, right? Let's see. Phoenix, Ace... Eclipse, Grits. I'm interested in seeing what Just for Kicks and Coyotes do. That's kind of the game that I'm like looking to watch, but we're just kind of looking for an eyeball right now. We'll see what happens with who comes up first, who's on first, what's on second. Wait, did I just see one for Phoenix? No, I didn't. No, I think I did. But it's gone now. Now, this is the dreaded moment that if you're not used to watching tournaments, this always happens. There's always going to be delays. So let's get this out there right now, okay? If there is a delay for any reason, don't worry. We'll get to the games as soon as we can. I can't watch a game that's not in progress. I can't watch a game that's not in progress. The delay for the eye is a tradition at this point. Yes, it is. We must worship the eyeball, the all-seeing, all-knowing third eye in the sky. Next to the spaghetti monster, we worship you. Please bring us the good games and the joy feels of the olden days. Cashy's like a Clux Jr. That's a big one. What's up, by the way, Timo? How are you? How are you? Verbalosity joining us. I think I've said hello to everyone specifically. Gar, what's up, bub? It says you can claim an ornament by watching it. I don't think so. I think that the rewards are for participating in it. And if there's anything for watching it, I would imagine that's going to be for the official production. That's not going to be for my channel. And if it is, that's complete news to me. Kikiti, hey, you're fine. I'm doing a show over here. But yeah, we're waiting on the eyeballs here. That's what we're doing. We're waiting on the games. I'm not seeing anything. Still not seeing nothing. I sent out invites to all the captains of all the teams. There is no official stream. There is no official stream. Don't be confused. There is no official stream. This is you're in the right place. There is no official stream because the official production is not for the qualifiers, it's for the championship. So don't click off looking for something that's not there. Don't get confused, guys. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Nobody is misleading anything. There is no ornaments. I'm sorry for any confusion. It doesn't work that way. There's no ornaments or anything like that. You get battle out. There's certain special battle outfits and ornaments for participating in the Dominion series. And as far as watching it, I don't know that there is anything, but there might be some drops coming up on the official production. Thank you for the clarification, Spaniard. Yeah. No, it doesn't refresh. The eyeball doesn't refresh that way, no. Verb, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, we're waiting on eyeball. No, the eyeballs don't refresh that way. It just kind of... We're just sitting and waiting. There's nothing more for me to do, I promise you. It's not my first rodeo. It's all good. We're just chilling next to the fire. It's nice and cozy, nice and comfy. Nice and cozy, nice and comfy. I just explained that pause. I just went over that. It is for the official Dominion Series Championship. If there's anything to be dropped or anything like that, but as far as I know, it's primarily for participating in. If there's any drops to be had for it, it's for the championship, which is not today. This is the qualifier, and this is the place where it's going to be cast. This is an unofficial cast, but that's because there is no official cast. Custom 1v1 Shino. Haha. Yeah, very funny. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Nope. I must be missing something. Let me see if I can find some more gamers here. Heavy Renown. I've already got those guys on here, right? Where's I don't have... Yeah, there's Cashy. So we got Cashy on here. Rush is somewhere around here. There's Rush. Rush's game just went live. So that may be where we're going to be going. So, for those of you who don't like, this is a good chance to go over the rule set, okay? So, whenever the brackets get set, this official cast, or rather, sorry, I've read chat, whatever. The official rule set states that you will do map picks and map bans. And that means that one team will pick a map, one team will ban a map, or one team will ban a map, one other team will ban a map, then they'll pick. And they will pick ahead of time for the best of three. So all three maps will be determined before the match starts. We won't know what those are, of course, because we don't get to see that information until it actually goes live and we actually get to see the matches. So since Northern Rushes has already gotten started, we're going to go ahead and click on here, and we're going to click on Spectate, and we're going to take a look. This is going to be Raven Riders versus Hampter. Raven Riders on the attacker side, and Hampter on the defender side in blue. They are getting started right meow. Right meow, folks. We'll take a look at one, maybe two of these matches, and we'll kind of go from there. Hello, Daddy Law. Welcome to the House of Gauze. Thank you, Streetums, again. Reminder, guys, as this is a live cast, I may not interact with chat as much. So just keep in mind, I'm not trying to ignore you. That's just the way that it works. All right, folks, let's get started. I'll actually turn up the in-game sound a little bit more so you can hear it. Let's take a look at the opening bell. Citadel Gate is a map that you're going to see a lot of focus on, a little bit more focus on team fights in mid. In the opening bell. That might be too much. We'll adjust as needed. Opening damage here by Mikey Mall. I love to see the haymakers. Let's go. Northern Rush coming in, says no more of that business. Marky Mall comes back with a big swinging hit. I think Northern Rush got his head jarred a little bit from that one. Some revenge coming out here. John Who over here, though. John Who trying to make this count. Does get Lotus. Lotus goes down. In the middle, though, we're seeing Norton Fox here all by his lonesome. On board C Green. See, oh, nice dodge, nice dodge. Good GB. Oh, teammate runs away. Not sure about that strategy there. Must be something I must have missed.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Triple cap coming out right now for Hampter. I'm just gonna call them hamsters. The Hampter. I like it. Shugo 1v1 next to the wall over here. We could see maybe a plunge attack. Might see a plunge attack here. Rodriguez is looking for it. He's looking for the jump. He goes down. Boom on Hallucinogenia. And they're broken in half, brother. Insane plunge attack. Plunge attacks are always risky. You're either a hero or a villain, and right there, they were the hero in that situation. Norton Fox put himself out of stamina a second time this match. JJ does have the Sifu stance to regenerate it back, but you still got to be careful about those situations. Almost got himself killed on an out of stamina punish earlier, but the teammate didn't actually confirm it. Now is going to actually go down here. Marky Mall out of stamina trying to get back. Meanwhile, over at A point, they've held on to the A point the entire game. Hamster's got this locked down, lock, stock, and barrel. They've got mid lane. They've got the A point. They gave up C point during all of this after the plunge attack, but they're at this point with the point lead that they've got, they do not need it. All right, let's take a look here. Mid lane, we've got ourselves a 3v3 forming. Big team fight happening right now. Lots of damage coming out. Lotus is low. Big hit coming off off of Thresh Prince there. Lotus and Rodrigo go reeling. And right now, another big hit coming out on Rodriguez. But Thresh Prince, everybody's critical. We're going to see one go down for Hampter. Out off to the side. Rodrigo's trying to get away. Good peel by Marky Mall. I want to call him Marky Mark. Good peel by Marky Mall. Great peel from Shugoki here. Northern Rush trying to clear some mid here. Off to the side, we see Hallucinogenia. Hallucinogenia got themselves plunged on earlier, and again next to the wall. Northern Rush trying to get some damage in. Does get a good crashing charge in. Are we going to see a gank here? That's the question. No gank coming in here. Hallucinogenia's going to get out of that. Not seeing the gank. May have been a missed opportunity here. Lotus is going to rotate in. Meanwhile, A point has not been contested this entire game. Rush is going to go down, and we saw an attempted plunge by Norton, and it just whiffs. Also going to see Thresh might take a dive as well. Meanwhile, Seagreen's going to try and go back for the back cap here. One-on-one with the Hallucinogenia. Nice light parry. JJ said none of that today. None of that. And Rush is coming off a spawn here, trying to get in here, trying to save Hallucinogenia. Right now, also getting a rotation from Lotus. Crashing charge comes out from the free wall splat. Nothing to do with it, though. Can't do anything with that, unfortunately. Nice parry from Hallucinogenia. Seagreen was going for the kill. Didn't land, unfortunately. Lots of parries coming here. Lots of damage. Lotus has got him narrowed down. Hallucinogenia is not taking that. Not taking the fake kick. Not going for that. The GB was good, but unfortunately, they don't make the full use of that. That could have been a good kill onto Lotus. There we go. Speaking of Lotus and Hallucinogenia also go down. Seagreen came in first, and now in a 2v1. Big GB from Rush. Big heavy coming out. Seeing another good GB, but it is going to unfortunately feed too much revenge, and Seedream is going to take the back cap on C. That's going to maybe result in a triple cap here for Hampter. Hampter's going to push this into, yes, they are, triple cap, breaking situation. You're going to have to see Northern Rush, absolutely, the Rush, the Raven Riders, they've got to get mid, or they've got to get a side point, and they're going to have to get both now that they are actually over 1,100 points. We're going to see a mid-fight breakout here. Thresh Prince hanging out by the ladder here. Not going up for C. All gamers are in mid. Marky Mall and Mark. I'm just going to end up calling him Marky Mark. Big damage coming in on Hampter, though. They might be able to get this and get a side point to be able to potentially heal, but they're going to need several team fights to actually come back from this. So I think Hampter's probably going to take this initial set. Meanwhile, on C point, we do see a gamer going up for it. Sorry, I was trying to get up there to C point. Couldn't get the gamer. Nice kill on the Lotus. They might actually get... Are they going to get a res here? Rodrigo's going to get a res. Thresh going for the res on Rush. There it is. I was looking for it. Nice parry from Marky Mall. Hallucigenia here. Hallucigenia, I believe, a newer gamer here for Rush's team. And they're hanging on. They are hanging on for dear life. Thresh Prince going to go back, try and get a point back for themselves. Northern Fox, Thresh in a bad way. They've got to win at least probably 6 or 7 team fights to come back from this. It's not looking too good for them. They're trying to get it back here in the back and hang out. They have nowhere to go. Thresh Prince got his tier 3. Is he got to look for? Maybe looking for it right now. Maybe looking for it right now. They do have almost 500 points. The stare down is real. Tier 4 coming out from Marky Mall. The Tier 4 is going to land. Unfortunately, though, Juggernaut does ignore that. Good play by Prince, but unfortunately, it's not going to matter. It's too much. The flash does come out for Hampter, and they're going to drop them like a bad habit. Raven Riders is going to go down for the first round. It is a double elimination tournament, however, so that's going to be a solid opening round for Hampter. The Eggplant Brigade. The eggplants are real. The eggplants are here. They are here to stay. They have been uprooted, and they are not happy about it. Glad to see Shugo getting love in comp. He is. Shugo actually is one of the strongest competitors in the competitive world right now. And we are going to go ahead and grab... looks like some of the other games are still getting set up here. We're going to go ahead and take round 2 of that. I think we'll go ahead and maybe take round 2. See if they can come back from this. We'll see if we got ourselves a swan song or a comeback story. Where did they go? Oh, no, that was the eyeball for the other game. All right, here we are. Not all of these are gamers in the tournament, by the way. Not all of these are gamers in the tournament, by the way. Yeah, there's still... Looks like the other games are still getting set up here. So we may see a second game from Rush. Also, there is a random issue that sometimes happens if they don't... If somebody sets up the lobby incorrectly and they don't have spectating on, or... There is a random, occasionally there's an issue with the servers where you can't actually spectate, which is unfortunate. This is why we need eyeball previews, I believe. I believe it. I think, however, that for an eyeball preview to, like, pop up, like, right next to over here as an example. Like, if I have it, like, and it comes out, and there's, like, a little window or something, I think what would happen there, I believe what would happen there is we would have server issues. I think it would cause too many server issues. We will see. We will see what's up. Your friends list is a list of friends list and more list of NA plus easy comp players. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. There's a lot of gamers on here. There's a lot of gamers. Lot of comp players on here. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, either anybody on my friend list is somebody either from the competitive world or somebody from my Twitch community. I don't invite random people, and I don't accept invites from random people. So there's definitely a purpose to everybody being on here. For that said, sometimes people change their names to names that are inappropriate. So if there's any names that are inappropriate that I haven't removed, it's not because I follow their way of thinking or something. Because some people magically overnight they'll decide that they're gamers and they're edgy boys, and they're edgy players, and they change their name, and I'm like, okay, I can't do that. That's got to go. Tree Jack, what's going on, my friend? Potts, Danko. Tree Jack, the OG himself. What are your thoughts on the Uwu? What are your thoughts? Have you heard the news, actually? Have you heard the news? That's the big news today. And we're waiting on the eyeball, folks. We are waiting on the next match. We're waiting on the next match. I'm wondering what's happening. We didn't see a bot in that game. There should not be any deliberation on what's going on. Unless let's take a look at the let's take a look at the brackets here. Maybe there's okay, they have not reported, so that means they're probably in match 2. They're probably in match 2. Yeah, that's the news. Little Birdie told me that Uwu Gang has disbanded after being together for 4+ years. F's in chat to pay respects, folks. F's in chat. Oh, here we go. Here's an eyeball for us. So, we've got Rush, and then we've also got the first match of Just for Kicks, and I think it's Heavy Renowned. I have to double check. It was an amazing team. Yes, they were. That was a very strong opening match for Hampter. We just saw Hampter's round 1. Yeah, Heavy Renown versus Hasty & Co., and then there's the 4th Coyotes versus Just for Kicks. We'll go ahead and take the second round for Rush, and then we'll go from there later on. We'll take a look at the others. Spectate. I see Heavy Renowned and TKS in the grand finals today. Mr. Kyle, welcome back. Sergeant at Arms, Mr. Kyle, I appreciate you being here. Glad you're enjoying the show, my friend. Vane Noir, same to you, brother. Maxim, hello. Meximan. All right, folks, here we go. Again, in blue, in the defender side, we see Hampter, the Eggplant Brigade, versus the attacker side, Raven Riders. I believe that I believe that was a Harbor pick. I was watching chat. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Loading in right now, folks. Again, a newer player for the Raven Riders, so Hallucigenia. I believe that may have been the original player that was going to play, and last week they had a sub. And we'll take a look at this and see. We'll try and keep an eye on them and see how they play. All right, folks at home, here we go. Don't forget to tip your waitstaff and grab your drinks. This might just be a barn burner. Again, if you're just now joining us, round 1 went to the Sea Green Imperium, the Eggplant Brigade, also known as Hampter. Okay, not seeing a gank here. Was really hoping. Oh, maybe. Nice. Rush does not go for the kill, however. Nice peel by Sea Green. Unfortunately, Rush goes into all guard, and there's just no peel there from Prince. The all guard may not have been the best decision under pressure. Hug comes out. It's whiffed. Hug is whiffed off of the choke. No good. Fresh Prince also may just get some revenge. There he goes. He's got to pop it. Doesn't have a choice here. Big damage coming in on Marky Mall and to Seagreen. Gets the ledge. Yes, he does. Does not go for the kill. Unfortunately. Okay, so Rush rotates in, takes the kill onto Seagreen. Rush goes away, though. He must not have noticed that there was still a gamer present. Ultimately, oh no, somebody rotated in on the point here. Rush almost got ledge there. Unfortunately, not enough throw distance there from Lotus. But, speaking of, goes for the kick. Rush dodges, said, I'm not having any of that business today. Meanwhile, we do see that they have a full triple cap. I'm sorry, now they've just lost a point there. Commentator's curse. The Raven Riders got that. Oh, are we going to see a ledge? Are we going to see a ledge opportunity? No! Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Rush goes for it. Unfortunately, does get whiffed, and he gets bashed off the ledge. Unfortunate play. Was just a little too slow to get it on Wake Up. Does land it. Land a good guard break on Wake Up, however. But just did not land the second Wake Up from the ledge. Does get thrown down into the ocean. This isn't the koi pond from Temple Garden, so I don't know what's going out there, but there's several Viking ships out there. One of his brothers might pick them up. Hallucigenia and Thresh Prince hugging it out. Half revenge on Seagreen. Seagreen got to make sure he doesn't get bashed on. Nice Sifu into the unblockable. Snuffing out the hug. Choking. Not going to get out of stamina, however. And 1 GB. And a rotation from the teammate. And that's going to be 2 caps coming back for Hampter. Meanwhile, on C point, Rush is in a 1v1 with Marky Mall. Unfortunate. Nice dodge there by Marky Mall. Nice dodge. Perfect dodge. Tried to get the bash from Rush. Not happening. Oh, too far away to get the hug. It's too far, Thresh. It's too far, my friend. And that's going to be revenge. Hallucigenia just coming in and just going for the attack. Not going to do anything but feed revenge here. Marky Mall's got the shield, got the damage bonus. What's he going to do with it? What's he going to do with it? Oh, he's going to die. But 2v1 situation right now. Rodriguez on the Hito, just kind of flailing away. The whirlwind has begun, folks. It is a Category 5 hurricane, and Rodriguez is the cause. Taking a lot of hits from teammates, however. One more hit if they weren't. Yes, there it is, and there's the revenge. We are off to the races. The whirlwind continues. Does get an execution, but is it the right play? Is it the right play? It does get some health. Oh, big. Oh. No, not taking the punish. That would have been a kill. Takes the res instead. Trusts a teammate to get it, and there we see the Seagreen Imperium. The Eggplant Brigade is here to stay. Triple cap coming out here. Now, we've seen the Raven Riders play together in several different qualifiers last year and in this year. And they've been working, trying to bring their A game. That's going to be revenge, unfortunately. Good GB to keep him off the teammate, but that revenge was just unfortunate. Could have been prevented. Oh, Hallucigenia very close to death. Variable timed heavy. Very nice. Went for a parry on the wrong side. Meanwhile, Seagreen, the anti-ganker here today. And big top heavy punish coming out here from the revenge. Very nice knockdown. Are they going to go heal? Oh, got the Aspire allies coming out. Northern Rush going to get them out of breaking here on C point. It's going to be a free C cap. What can they do with it, though? They made it just barely. Teammates are going to come out of breaking. They're going to be able to respawn. While you're in breaking status, unless you are able to cap a side point, you are not going to be out of breaking. You cannot respawn. That is the way that this works. Big Tier 2, Tier 1 combo coming off from Hallucigenia. That's what we've seen a lot more of. Nice peel as well from Hallucigenia, stopping the damage from coming out of Lotus. Marky Mall also putting himself out of stam. Nice bash kill. Attackers are breaking. That's Raven Riders. Raven Riders in a bad way. They cannot feed revenge here. They got to get this point cleared out. Rush trying to play connector here. Give his teammates a chance to go in here and gank. There you go. One good parry, and they're going to be able to heal up. Rush here, ball by is lonesome, though. He's going to get caught out and drop down. This is not looking good for Raven Riders. They've got to win several team fights if they were to come out of this. So it looks like this is going to be Raven Riders in round 1. They're going to be going to the losers bracket against a double elimination tournament. Double elimination tournament. Here we are. The Thresh Prince, the one-man army. They're all alone. Can they take a few gamers with them? That's the real question. He's got his eye on Lotus. The plunge comes out. It's no good. There comes the revenge now. Nice parry. Got a tier 3. Oh, we're seeing a hard to kill right now on the other Shugo. Interesting. That's a Demon Ball, and that's a kill. GG. Demon Ball. Super armored on both the defender that does the GB throw and the prey. Let's see if we can jump. Let's see if we can jump on to the next match right away. I want to see if we can catch the ending tail end. Nope, we're not going to see it. The round 1 has gone away for Just for Kicks. And let's see, who was that? Just for Kicks. Just for Kicks is going up against TKS. So it looks like we missed both of those matches. That's interesting. All right, folks, we're going to be watching TKS versus Just for Kicks next. We are just waiting on the eyeball. TKS seeded number 1, Just for Kicks seeded number 4. Again, TKS, I have predicted they're going to be winning grand finals today, taking it all home, moving on to the major. Just for Kicks, Phoenix, Ace, Eclipse, and Mr. Grits thrown together, as I understand it, last minute. And we will see how this works out. Prince, Rat, Scorpion, Console. Just for Kicks. I actually had an opportunity to play today. And I elected to cast instead. To make sure that we get all this coverage for you folks. We're just waiting on an eyeball for them. They're probably setting up picks and bans. But that's the match we're going to be waiting on. Yes, they had better synergy. There was definitely a little bit, there was better team fighting. There was less revenge being fed. Something that I'm still not seeing as much from. I almost feel like there was a little bit more of some matchmaking habits from Rush's team. I know they play a lot of. I know that they've scrimmed some with other teams. They've practiced some privately. They're all good people. You know, they're good people. They're good people. But something I've noticed this week, I think I'm seeing less ganking than I did the week before. So maybe there was a little bit of the matchmaking habits they were not able to shake off. Maybe it might have been a lot of extra playing during not double XP, but the 100K week for Droops. For the Droops week. Appreciate the NA coverage, guys. I appreciate you, Verbalosity. Appreciate you, my friend. Well, you know, Verb. You know, we could make this really interesting. Now, I've not been known to, I've not been known to share the spotlight per se on tournament day, but the V in Verbalosity stands for big voice. And if you would like to be one half of this cast, I would love to have you. You can sit, you can relax, Verb, it's fine, but I'm just letting you know the option's there, my friend. We're waiting on an eyeball here from the next set. TKS versus Just for Kicks. This should be a very interesting match. Yeah, I think that I think some of the same things are happening. We are definitely seeing a lot more, or rather, we are seeing some of the same some opportunities there for sure. Crispy. It was very interesting to see the Eggplant Brigade come out of nowhere and actually kind of throw something together and it be A little bit of a surprise. This is what I say. Okay, I do see the eyeball, guys. I'm not going to jump in immediately. I'm going to tell you why. If you jump in immediately, there is always a constant buffer that happens because you're trying to keep up with the live feed from the game. So I'm going to give it a moment, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to let you guys know. For those that are interested in getting into the comp scene, the best way to do that is join the For Honor Discord Dojo. All right? The For Honor Discord Dojo is the best way to do that. Every Thursdays and Saturdays, there are discussions around different topics, revenge, team fighting, making reads, things of that nature. That's one of the best ways to do it. And if you have a team together and you're waiting on something, what are you waiting for? Competitive gaming is competitive gaming. You're going to meet some of the same teams in Dominion Series as you will any privately ran tournament. Don't sit on the sidelines. Get in the game, folks. This could be you right now. This could be you. Right now, we're seeing TKS. A little change of pace here. Look at this. All yellow. Let's go. All right, defender side TKS. And on the attackers, just 4 kicks. We've got Phoenix, a.k.a. Dragon. Dragon. Made infamous by Brogue. Here we go. The infamous Dragon. The color coordination is here. Wow, Spaniard. I mean... All right, let's go. Yeah, that's not going away anytime soon. We're seeing a 3-1 split from TKS. Let's see it. Okay, they're gonna take A for free. Meanwhile, the three gamers going to C. TKS seeded #1 this week. Let's see if we can zoom out just a little bit, folks. Just a little bit. 3-on-3 happening. They got a rotation in. Just for Kicks got a rotation, and big team fighting coming out right now. Lots of damage. Naughty Prince doing big damage on JJ. The big boss JJ himself, the big man's. Naughty Prince is wait. We're seeing Scorpion on Jean Hu. Nice GB. Unfortunately, that's going to be revenge for Phoenix. The Demon Ball. Scorpion is low. Prince is going to rotate over to mid. Big damage coming out. Unfortunately, whiffed guard breaker. That would have been a kill for them. Oh, no. A good guard break there again. And that's going to be a kill on Phoenix. He was so close to taking that 1v2 there. Ace right here has a good opportunity. Gets a rotation from his teammate, and we're going to see Bucko is trying to get out. Bucko was on. We did see him on Warlord before. We're seeing a switch now. Bucko is now on Shugo. Bucko was on Warlord before for their team, for TKS. Big team fighting coming out here. Ace over here swinging for the fences. Trying to get some damage in on console. A little bit of chip here and there. A little bit of chip never hurt nobody. Still seeing a 1v1 off to the side. And a big hug here. There's the gank right there. The hug gank is there. That's going to be an infinite gank till death or revenge. And they land it very well. And then Prince comes out while they're in recovery and takes it down. And finally, C Point goes to... makes a swing. And we're seeing it go over to TKS. Mr. Grits goes to hang out over at 8 points. Wanted to make sure nobody goes up there and gets it from them. Oof. I do love to still see, even though Warlord is maybe not as prominent in the current meta, I do still love to see Warlord, and I still think they're a very strong pick. In a 1v3 situation right now, Bucko, as soon as he gets stamina, we're going to start to see the hug gank potentially come out. Nice headbutt, going for the switcheroo, getting a little bit of damage in. letting his teammate rotate out for heals, but Bucko took a big amount of damage, but he's going to be able to gank, and right here, oh, unfortunate whiff by Scorpion. That would have been a solid gank. Now, the question is whether or not we're going to see Dragon Plunge down here, and I highly doubt we're going to see that, but I would love to see another one. Oh, the unblockable comes out from Mr. Grits, and Scorpion goes down. These teams have been a lot closer than expected here. The Just for Kicks might just surprise us. Phoenix comes back out of no man's land in a 1v2. Prince is going to try and... Yep, Prince is going to try and chase that and push it up top. Got two gamers critical right now. They get a few ticks of healing, and Scorpion's going to rotate in for them. Let's take a look at what's going on up here at A. Scorpion comes out here. Prince low now, though. Really good plays here from Eclipse and Mr. Grits. A great GB coming from Phoenix. So because Just for Kicks owns this point, reminder, every gamer that dies on this point, that is for every TKS gamer that dies on this point, everybody on the point does get Renown bonus for that kill. So let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Renown is still somewhat close between the two teams. Bucko is critical. He's got nowhere to go. He's stuck. He can get this. If he could get the C point, he'll get some nice. He does take a gamer with him, though. Good discipline. The teammates are electing to go mid, knowing that by the time they get there, Bucko may be already dropped down. You'd love to see the JJ pick. Speaking of JJ on JJ action here, we've got JJ and Zanhu versus Warlord. Zanhu, the better team fighter out of the two. Between Warlord and Zanhu. Getting a rotation. Grits drops to tier 2, and we're going to see the tier 1 combo come out on maybe on Prince. Maybe. No, we're not seeing the tier 1. He doesn't need it. Ace coming in for Eclipse. Eclipse needs to go heal. Bucko's going to clap him, though. This match has been a lot closer than we've seen, but the physics on that body, it almost made it to space. Anyone remember the meme, that song? That little spacey song when they just like start floating up into the... Anybody? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy here. That just played in my head. Bucko may be going out to sea here. He is. His teammates are holding Mr. Grits hostage over there. Good hug comes out. And a gank. Oh, unfortunately, that's not going to work out because Scorpion gets revenge and hits a wall. Walls are completely OP in this scenario, unfortunately for him. Good guard. Oh, no. Good guard break, but unfortunately there was a hug there, and that's just not going to synergize very well. Scorpion's getting out. I get really good rotations right now we see for Team TKS. We do still see the hard points are very close together. Right now, going to see some revenge come out on console. Going to snuff that. Going to snuff that hug. Headbutt's coming out, but got the revenge in super armor. Going to take one with him, and there's Bucko, the big heavy, and confirms the headbutt. Unless you parry that heavy, you get a confirmed headbutt, which is 10 additional damage. Very nice. The Mad Lad Glad. And we see the swing of B for TKS. Again, still very close game for both teams. Renowned is close, although we see Naughty Prince and Bucko both have their tier 4s for TKS. We are seeing primarily a fight in mid. If TKS can swing this fight in their favor and take a point, we may see this game get closed out. The winner of this team fight may determine the rest of the match. It's very important for both teams to win this. Big damage coming out of Scorpion. The knockdown comes in from Bucko. Bucko's got his tier 4 going. And knocks down two more gamers, one of which being his teammate. Great guard break coming in from Prince. Ace did not see that coming. Although we do see in the midst of all this, the mid lane has swung back in the favor of Just for Kicks. Just for Kicks, all still very critical in this fight. Tries to get, Eclipse tries to peel for the teammate. It's too late. They're already dead. A-Point is swinging in the way of TKS, and now we're off to the races, folks. This is a breaking situation right now. They have both side points. This is crucial because if you have both side points, that means that the enemy does not have anywhere to heal. We're going to see them try and push C point. Mr. Grit's off in the mid lane here. Phoenix and Ace have to make a really quick gank, but they're going to get rotated on by Bucko. Going to get 1,100, so even if they were to take A right now, it's not going to be enough. Tier 2 comes out. And the Tier 1 combo did not land on someone who had fire, though, I don't believe. It's got hit by Scorpion. Scorpion still has his Tier 2 as well. Let's take a look and see if he stands back and goes for it. Oh, they're going to get the Glad gank. No, they're not. Very nice play here. TKS taking round 1 against Just for Kicks, but the game was a lot closer than I think anybody expected. There was a lot of back and forth, a lot of methodical gameplay that went into this. It was a decisive victory in terms of feats and Renown, and I believe that was one of the big factors that held back Just for Kicks here, but still a very close game outside of that. The team fights were very, very back and forth. If I could say very again, they were quite. They were exceptional. They were exceptional. We're waiting on an eyeball here. I'm going to give you guys a short intermission. I'll be right back while we're waiting on the next match. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Just 1 second, fractions of a second. Blitz now. If he can take this fight here, but he's out of stamina. Nice balls. Oh my God! Brad's gonna take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity though. Turns around. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorbrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whips, calls it the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Hey, is he going to go for the head? Oh, my gosh, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating Tier 4. He is. He is anticipating Tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sai are incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it. But he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that Tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier. And Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Still has his. Let's see what he does with it. Meanwhile, Dearborn in the back over there out of stamina. Confirmed. There it is. There's what I'm talking about. There's the confirmed gank. Is he going to get ledge? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Do the Benny Hill theme again. No, my God, Scorpion. Mamba in a bad way here because of right off of that hug. That is worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. He's going to try it. Fancy ledge? No, he doesn't need to. Very nice. Very good angle. It takes a lot of discipline not to... All right, folks, we have a treat for you. All right, Verb, how are you?
Hello, hello, hello. How
Let me
are you
get you
all doing?
adjusted slightly. Hello, everybody. We say hello to Verb. Verb is here. Can
It's a
you...
rare these days that I'm up this late, so can you hear me loud and clear?
I believe we're good. I believe we're good there. Can you see the screen? Does it look
The
okay?
stream, yes, I will tune into it now, get it up on my end. There we are, lovely jubbly, 720p 60, looking nice.
Fantastic. All right. I'm actually gonna turn you down a little bit. But when you get a little, apparently when you get a little excited, it comes up a little bit much. So I'll turn you down a little bit.
Righto. All good.
There we go.
Yeah, if need be, I can turn myself down on my end.
Actually, I think where I'm at now is perfect. All right, guys, here we go. Actually, which do you primarily focus on? You want to do analytics, or you want me to focus on?
I primarily do chair 1, but this is your stage, so I can just free flow as and when. You know more about NA, so knowledge stuff will pass to you. But what's the matchup coming up here so far?
Right now, we've got TKS versus Just for Kicks, and TKS is up by 1. This is round number 2 of their best of 3. We're going into Overwatch.
Ah, nice. Here we are. Let me go ahead and use the lovely jubbly command in your Twitch chat. If my Chrome wouldn't just crash... Oh, this is cursed.
That's bad.
I was about to pull up the Battlefy command for the brackets, and then my stuff decided to go commit toaster bath, so which is always fun.
Oof.
But hey,
All right.
we're in now at least. We're loading.
Okay, so I've got... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get it started because we're a couple minutes behind now, I think. But
Yeah, do it.
we've got our opening round here. Again, TKS is up by 1. Is there any... Let me ask you, Verb. Is there... You've been watching the side for the first round. Is there any moments that stood out for you in the first one that we should keep an eye on and keep an eye on the second one?
For me, composition-wise has been the more important thing, at least initially. I am used to seeing what EU's been producing with the Berserker and a bit more conventional stuff, so seeing the inclusion of things like the Gladiators, the Hidokiris, and the Griffins really add a certain spice that is really even above necessarily team-specific interactions for me, at least right now. That could change as we get further into the bracket, however.
And I do, that is something that's interesting to note. We did see a Berserker in the EU side in the grand finals, no less, folks. That's right, for those of you that primarily watch NA, as Berserker in grand finals. And you can see some of that on the For Honor Discord Dojo VOD, as I've mentioned several times this stream. Don't miss out on that. But right now we're seeing TKS is going to be taking both C point and A point. Really crucial here for in an opening round of the match to clear out both side points. This means that there's nowhere for Just for Kicks to heal. Again, they're on the attacker's end. Phoenix out here in mid. We're seeing a change here. Phoenix is going on Shugo. Phoenix is actually a really solid Shugo player, so that's going to be interesting to see, Verb.
Yeah, to be able to have a little bit more of a swap, the more we're seeing Shugoki, there is going to be more of that individualistic style. For example, we always talk about on the EU side of things, Alern's Nobushi versus Scorbrand's Nobushi versus Clutchmeister's Nobushi. When Nobushi was really back in the meta way back when. That was the classic conversation. But the more we see Shugoki, as we get further and further into him being relevant in the meta, we'll start seeing some of those individual flavors, those nuances of how different players prefer to deploy him.
And I think that's something that's really a really good observation. And I tell you, I still love the Nobu pick. We are seeing JJ kind of start to replace it. Really hard swing here for Just for Kicks. Now they've got C and B. They may be pushing for A after they get some heals. Let's take a look and see at the... Oh, we have a bot. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's Lil Fighty. It's Lil Fighty.
Ooh. I have seen Little Fighty, and Little Fighty, I will say, I explicitly have seen Little Fighty manage to carry a team in a 2v2 tournament way back in the day. So if any bot is going to pop off and be the crutch that a team can lean on, it's going to be Little Fighty.
All right, so I will go over the rules on bots because this is a question that always comes up. And whenever there is a bot, whenever there is a disconnect and a bot joins the match, there is a satanic ritual that we all must go through, and that is going through the remaining of the match, and not just disconnecting and restarting before an admin decision can be made on whether or not the match is going to be reset or continued. There has to be a dispute.
Yeah, it can end up getting a little bit finicky, but fortunately, that's for the admins to worry about for the most part. We're going to keep rolling. What the? Okay, that's a little bit strange. But, Fighty, nice knowing you.
Fighty got a GB and was, see, that's the thing about Lil Fighty. There's something special about Lil Fighty. Little Fighty is just a cracked glad bot here. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, there we go. It's just nutty to watch because they will glad gank with you. It is insane. It's something to watch.
I've got to say something. I'm not sure if it's a testament to your production quality or a damning of Discord, but your stream is literally like maybe 1.5 to 2 seconds behind the Discord feed, and the Discord feed itself is quite choppy. So instead, I'm gonna watch via the luxurious feed at twitch.tv/Norgoz.
Really? Perfect.
Actually use this as the commentator's feed, because this is abominably close to actually seeing what is on stream right now.
Okay.
If you want to do play immediately, that'll be on you, but I can see, for example, Phoenix is mixing up Little Fighty. Come on, Fighty, you got this!
Come on.
You got
He was in a 1v3 a moment ago too. I'm gonna discontinue the stream then on there. That actually works out perfectly. Awesome. Let's see here.
Sometimes we roll with it. Little Fighty will remember you. Meanwhile, about 5 minutes into the match, teams are somewhat equal. A little bit of a bias towards the blue team right now on the defense, able to be slightly ahead in the hard points, but soft points are starting to catch up slowly but surely.
We're seeing a huge Renown difference though for just for kicks. Lil Fighty did not get any. Did not really get any good, apparently, golden stars when they came into the match because they still don't have their first feat. They've got to have 55, and they're still at 47.
Yeah, that's not a particularly pleasant place to be. However, you do what you can with what you got. Bucko is going to need a back replacement. No, we can see an explosion there from the fireball.
Going to see the yep, there we go. Sorry, my bad, Verb. I got excited.
It's all good. You know, I seen the smooth ganking like that. That's just a long bow. That's not smooth. That's cheating, Scorpion.
Well, you know, here's the thing. Scorpion doesn't have a tier 2 anymore. I mean, he's got his tier 2. He does have the tier 2, but he doesn't have the arrow strike. So he's gonna have to land those bow shots now. That's the thing. So everyone knows what to do when Scorpion lands his tier 2, aka tier 3.
Flipping over here to the C
Nice tier 4. Speaking of which. Lands it on 3 gamers. 3 gamers there. Yes, all 3. Eclipse, Mr. Grits, and Ace, all 3 get hit by it.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of sequential damage, and also hard to heal damage, too. There's going to have to be a retake at the point to really fix that. Nice advantage for the blue team if they can actually capture off this in the 2v3. Made that 3v3 because reinforcement just came back in.
Here we go. Bucko's going to rotate out to heal here. And notice, even though Lil Fighty is in the mix, a bot is in the mix, we do see TKS on top of this. There is a breaking situation right now. And Just for Kicks is down a gamer. They're not getting up. The corpse is over just off of C point here. And Lil Fighty's up in the mix. He's looking to mix up Eclipse. Is he going to get thrown off a ledge, though? That's the big question. Phoenix getting a nice hug off a light parry there. Very solid play. Lil Fighty's going in. It's like, all right, look, man, I see your revenge bar. I see it's almost full up. Let me help you out. Actually, a 5v3 situation.
Yeah, we jest about the bot, but of course, in all serious, this is one of those things where you really don't want one. There was a DC.
Yes.
Yeah, Jufaso, our field-side commentator, or field-side reporter there, console apparently DC'd. Hopefully they'll be able to get back in, although it may not be needed. This might be a 2-0 for team-killing service.
It's entirely possible. And off to the side, we do see Naughty Prince in a 1v1 situation. He's out of stam. He's, just one good bash, and there it goes. Mr. Grits takes him out. This is a really close match here now that the bot is clearly making a difference here. So if they do lose, I highly expect that TKS would, go ahead and dispute that. I would say they would be more within their rights if it doesn't go their way. Bucko right now critical, and a double breaking situation is popping out here, Verb. This is kind of crazy. I don't know. Do you think Little Fighty's going to be able to pull this off for them?
Maybe we'll just have a hope and a prayer right now. I'd be a
Oh,
little bit more
commentator's
reliant on
curse.
Scorpion. Yeah. There's been a lot of curses, like even throughout the EU stuff today, Spaniard could not stop cursing people, even on an unofficial watch party. It's a real phenomena, guys. To treat it seriously. Just hope the commentators keep your name out of their mouths.
Fighty might be a guard break spammer, but we are seeing a lot. We saw a couple of lights there toward the end. That was literally a 5. And there's the plunge. I knew I saw somebody up top. I knew I saw an icon, and there it is. There it is. You always want to see. You know, it's always good to see a plunge attack in the game, Verb.
You know, I think as of when I tuned into your stream an hour and a bit ago, that is 1 drop attack kill per set so far. Because last set there was a drop attack on Citadel Gate. So we might actually be 1 drop attack per match, or 1 drop attack per set would make me happy. I am a little bit of a connoisseur of those, if you will.
Yes, yes. I remember you casting. I don't know why this is so vivid. I mean, no pun intended, vivid. If you're out there, no. But yeah, I had to turn up Verb. For some reason, when I turned the stream off, your voice got a little quiet. But I turned it back up. He should be good now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I don't know what was that. It was. I think maybe it's Discord being weird or something. But
Discord has black magic. But as you were saying.
Yes. So when you were casting what do we call this?
Jormungandr reveal? Janhu reveal?
The Janhu reveal. Yes, the Janhu reveal. You were specifically talking about the plunge attacks and the previous. Who was the one person who would get several plunge attacks usually in those reveals? Do you remember who that was?
Oh, it was either Setback, Lolichul, or Raven. One of those 3. One of those lot kept getting absolutely record amounts of drop attacks. It's been a while since I thought about like that element specifically. But yeah, even back then I remember doing the initial research on the breach map that was with that reveal, and it was just drop attack city. There was opportunities everywhere. It
was, and that's one of the things that separates Verbalosity from other casters, is that when I didn't mean to go off on a tangent about that trip, but I do want to make sure that I make this a point and drive this home. This is the difference between Verbalosity. We all had the chance just to leave the studio and go do whatever the day before, and we had the opportunity of going back up and like researching stuff. And Verb's like, "Yeah, I'm going back up. I'm going to research stuff." And I'm like, "This man is a legend. This is what separates you from other casters," and I certainly appreciate that you do all that research, because that it does clearly show when you go in there. Clearly, there's a deliberation here because they're not going right into next game, so clearly there is a deliberation. There is some type of a dispute that's going on, and rightfully so. The bot clearly shifted that in the favor of just for kicks, even though they're still somewhat close in team fights. I believe that would you agree that was definitely the driving factor there?
Yeah, naturally a 4v3 sucks, no matter which way you slice it. Yes, there have been the occasional moments where a bot has done something ridiculous and pulled through, but alas, it is what it is. You always want to be fighting as a 4-man, because if you lose in the 4v3, there's always going to be that little cloud of doubt, like, did you really lose, or would you win with a full stack? You want a nice, clean match, no matter what. It's like, to take another example of something, similar, Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier that happened recently, the MMA match. One of the fighters, Conor McGregor, lost because basically his leg broke in the middle of the octagon. And that's put a bit of a question mark over some people's heads. Like, was it really a loss? Was it not a loss? Like, those are never fun ones. Oh, I see ice.
Just a moment. And we'll get right into that.
But yeah, like, you never want that cloud of doubt hanging over one's proverbial head in a match. You want it to be decisive, I think is the appropriate word. Empiric, that's the one. Emphatic? There's a couple. I need where's a thesaurus? And where's my tongue? Bloody hell. Yeah. Talking is hard.
It's all good. There we go. We are going to see
dinner hours again.
We are going to see the run back here, so that is a go. They were given the go-ahead for the run back, and we're going to see again on the blue side, we're going to see TKS on the defenders, and on the attackers, just for kicks. Let's see if they can...
Positions are identical. Wait, no, Griffin.
Well, there's a Hito.
Wait, is that
Was
a
it
Janhu
Ace?
or a Griffin? In the back.
Where, in the back?
Mr. Grits.
That's a Janhu. That's a Janhu. Ace is on Hito on this one. Was he on Hito before?
Ace, he may have been. We may need to help.
I thought he was on.
that one.
I thought he was actually on the Janhu pick for them. I might be getting
I might have the memory of a sieve, so things will leak through a lot.
Yeah, I'm like a goldfish, and I'm never really sure what's kind of going on.
I empathize with you guys that someone else was having such a hard time with names on commentary as I was. It bonds. It's a little bit of a pseudo bonding experience. Because this community, I love them to bits, but there's some weird names.
Sometimes I make this joke every time we have a cast, and again, another 3-1 split we see. Opening match here at C Point, but is that some of these competitive gamers will change their name every 30 days like a prepaid phone,
Yeah, actual burner accounts at that point.
Actually.
This is going to be such a weird fight for me because the mirror composition with this many wide, unblockable swings, if anyone just goes into any discrete fights, revenge tags could be a problem once one person dies or goes too far away to retreat.
And we see Mr. Grits got guard broken. Good gank coming out on them, and they didn't get enough revenge to pop it. Last there, I've seen so many guard breaks in this. Big damage coming in. Scorpion's going to go down. Mr. Grits also. We've got a 2v2 situation forming out for both, and both teams are critical. But run really solid guard break on Bucko and Prince. This could spill. Nice. Up against the wall, the Demon Ball, and the Phoenix is able to clip him with that zone.
Bucko, 1v2. See the sync. He's still alive. Maybe a second or two behind, but I'm getting some good vibes here. Phoenix is almost dead. Oh, used the GP, used the headbutt to avoid the... Oh, rip.
Solid play
so
by
close. Phoenix got out on a prayer. One headbutt would have killed him and made it a 1v1.
Solid play there by Phoenix for sure. We're seeing a two. What they were gonna see just for kicks getting a rotation in just in time. Does lose a gamer, but they could still potentially pull this off. Phoenix, they're gonna stay in the fight, or they're gonna rotate out. They're going for guard breaks. They're here to play. They're here to stay. They're not going anywhere. Let's see if we can take a stop. I'm just gonna stop, Verb. Every time I say something, they do the opposite. Phoenix left. Phoenix has left the building, folks.
It's one of those things that happens. Naughty Prince executing Grits. He's off the board for a bit. Astrix is out of range of contesting the points. Needs to be a little bit careful of dying on point. That will be Defender Renown. So, Phoenix was killed by the environment.
Phoenix
tactically suicide?
Yes, I believe so. There's a triple cap by TKS, so that was definitely a tactical suicide there to make sure that and this is what we said earlier in the first round where they had both A and C point for TKS. When you've got nowhere to heal, you've got nowhere to go, or if your only point is being contested and the other point you don't have, then the only choice you have is to get back to full health as quickly as you can. If you go into a situation where you don't own the point or you're not going to heal, you're not going to be good to anybody. You're going to die.
Yeah, like a close analog for those of you who are familiar. It's like self-denying in Dota 2, literally killing yourself so the enemy doesn't get any experience. It is the scorched earth method. It's harsh, but it's viable at the right opportunity. Although, into the team fight here. Gonna be almost a fully staffed team fight. Multiple feats deployed as well. Let's keep an eye on the wide arcing swings of the Janhus and the JJs. They're gonna be a big decider in this. Although, I think, guys, this is almost turning into two discrete fights. I say that, they literally just merge up.
Yes.
Commentators, Gus.
It's just the way that it happens sometimes. Verb Console may get away. He's going to go ahead and take that opportunity. Big hug gank coming out from Scorpion and Bucko. Unfortunately, they whiff it. That's not the first time today. Hopefully, they can nail that down. There has been some team changes here, some character changes here. I think everybody on TKS is on a completely different character today. And just 1 GB, and right there, just 1 GB, and Ace is down. Another good GB, and they get it. Very solid play from Prince and Bucko there. The GB and the timing was just perfect on the hug. Earlier we saw a whiffed hug because of coming off of the GB. It bounced. But again, another good hug game coming out here, Verb. This may go back to this may be a clean sweep off a C so they can heal.
Possibly, yeah. Something to also keep in mind with these ganks, the hugs are a big element, but so are the demon balls. It's such a nice utility to have in teamfights, although excellent throw there by Grits to buy himself some extra space. Bucko has the longbow loaded, goes for the hug instead, misses unfortunately. Grits gets parried and may die here if he's not careful.
And he's going to go down. And there we go. Bucko's going to rotate out here. Does see nice skewer by Console and a wall splat over there off to the side as well. Bucko's going to rotate out, get the heals, and here comes Prince in. Really great rotations here from TKS. I don't think that any of their players have died. And for the most part, no, their players have not died unnecessarily. They're rotating out very, very well when they're low on health. They're not taking more of the fight than they absolutely have to, and that's really important for the end all of the game. You don't want to feed more Renown than you have to. Speaking of, Phoenix is getting off point, so he doesn't die on point, so he's not feeding Defender Renown.
Yes, and there was actually a point mentioned in chat by Cloud70, the problem of leaking in, or as I call it, the Noah's Ark issue, going in 2x2 hurrah. You want to avoid that, and that can end up happening where you desperately want to run into reinforce because you don't want to leave your friends alone, and then 1 or 2 people die. It's like, oh no, my friends just died, I gotta run in and help. Nice longbow them out. And you can end up with them literally going in 2x2 hurrah and just a constant unending cycle of feeding. And with Defender Renown being as good as it is right now, Goz, that's a death spiral in this kind of game.
It is, Verban. I question this decision by Ace. He's maybe okay, there we go. This might be a good opportunity for him to just leap off, but he's already engaged into the 2v1 situation. This is not going to end well for him. This may have been an overextension. It may have been a better idea to regroup with teammates and on C point. I'm not sure their thought process here. They're going to go down, but ultimately they still die off point. They are going to be able to still get back up, but I'm not sure what their thought process was there.
Sometimes one just brain farts or thinks they can go for a clutch play.
Solid
2v1. Maybe Ace, nice. He was thinking of perhaps throwing someone off a ledge, but it was too little too late. You know, we are getting to that breaking territory. Ace will be able to come back, which is good, although Bucko just went
Phoenix
down.
may... No.
Oh,
yes!
No!
The Void!
What? The drag! Oh, you gotta hate vacuum ledges.
It's
One of the old
unfortunate.
legacy bugs.
I thought for sure he might have fell off even without that, though. It was really, really close, so I'm not terribly surprised. Now, if they can clear out this point, they can get themselves out of breaking, but it's a 4v2 right now, and I don't see it going in the way of, yes, Ace is going down and Grits is getting revenge. You know, this could be a nice little anti-gank montage, but it's probably not going to go that direction.
Getting into spikes is your only hope. Aw, rip.
TKS takes map number 2.
And the set as well. It's 2-0.
That's correct. We're going to see this round is going to go to TKS, and they're going to move on to, I believe this was the semifinals. I believe we're moving on to winners finals.
I've got the brackets pulled up. Yep. In the other side, Heavy Renown beat Hampter 2-0. So it's going to be Team Killing Service versus Heavy Renown. I'm very
much looking forward to this. I anticipated these two going head-to-head in the grand finals. Both of these teams have really solid players in it. And meanwhile, like Fourth Coyotes and Hampter are going to be going at it as well. And Just for Kicks is going to be waiting on the winner of Raven Riders versus Hasty and Company. And I think they've been actually down here for a bit. Let's see, Heavy Renown. Yeah, they've been down here for a bit, so they should be wrapping up shortly. And then Just for Kicks will play the winner of that. I haven't had a chance to spectate. We haven't had a chance to see what Hasty and Company have been able to do.
I recommend refreshing that your bracket will change.
Okay.
That doesn't update live. You'll notice some things have progressed in the brackets.
Let's take a look here. I think everything's.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
No, I just realized my muck-up. You're using light mode. So I thought I couldn't see the names on the stream, so I thought that your brackets hadn't updated.
Oh,
so why are you using light mode?
Is there an option for that? Where's that at?
The website's just on dark mode for me. Like it's a blue and black coloration.
Well, I mean, it is too at the top, but this background is there.
It's fine. Commentator Bamboozle, all good.
Okay. Either way, like we're waiting on. I would love to see TKS and Heavy Renown. We're not missing the winners finals. You know, we'll sit here and we'll drink tea and have some crumpets and some chips and whatever else.
I'm actually a horrendous Englishman. I don't like tea. I don't like crumpets. I love chips though.
Really?
Absolutely adore them.
Now, are we talking chips? Are we talking chips or cookies?
Okay, so if we're talking the whole chip French fry debate, this is something I could do an entire stream on. There is a technical difference between a chip and a French fry, and I say this as an aficionado, but I'm not because it's gonna go way off bloody topic.
Oh, wait, they're already into this.
That's fast. Good. We don't have to go down that road. Let's
Opening round, Sanctuary Bridge. Here we go.
Oh, first time we've seen this, at least today. We didn't see it at all during like the late end of the EU broadcast we caught on the dojo.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, we saw it once. Brain go burr.
All right, so here we go. We've got TKS on the defender side and all yellow. Keeping it mellow. And we've got the attackers. This is Heavy Renowned, Kashi, and the gang. We are seeing another Warlord pick coming in from Square Grail here. And it's, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do see Jeanhu, JJ, Shugo. I still am interested in seeing another Aramusha pick, but without Sai and Uwu Gang being in the tourney, I'm not sure we're going to see that anymore. And that's, I'll be honest with you, Verb, that saddens me a lot because I love the Aramusha pick. I thought they did fantastic with them.
Yeah, Aramusha is one of those characters right now where they're in a funny position. They don't necessarily have insane ganking. Yeah, you've got things like Ring the Bell, and you've got Indicate. Of course, the obvious Indicator bamboozling one can conjure up. But comparing that to some of the competition, you know, it's something I've talked about before, like way back when. It's not a case of a character necessarily being bad, it's just your competition right now to get onto a slot on a team as a character in For Honor is just too high. You need to meet a bar to get there.
Yeah, you definitely have a good, you need to set the bar, I think, at this point, because there's a lot of really good teams that are out there. Uwu Gang and DTF disbanding is going to open up a lot of opportunities here for a lot of gamers that are looking to, put together new teams. TKS eating so much damage here in this team fight. I mean, there's damage all over the place. Prince is going to get out, but not before Scorpion gets taken down. And this opening fight looks like it's going to go for Heavy Renowned. Choke me.
Just needs to get one more read. Ooh, Bucko. Almost. I didn't get the mix-up properly. But referring back to what I said earlier, Goz, not even necessarily about the teams, just to get on a slot as a hero, as, the Warlords or the Aramushas, they're good characters. Like, they haven't been nerfed at all. Aramusha and Warlord are good. It's just your competition right now is better. There's a certain bar you got to hit. Shugoki is just that damn good right now, for example.
You've got the dodge headbutt is extremely good, and the hug and the demon ball are some of his three primary tools. If you can land a demon ball with a teammate nearby, that's a ton of free damage. Basically, they could, in some cases, might spell death for that gamer. Right now, we may see a Glad gank coming out. There it is. Jeanhu finishes that off.
Smooth. Console is smooth. He did some crisp dodging that team fight. Wow. I need to go back and actually get a clip of that, because Console did some absolutely sublime dodges. He slipped like 3 separate kill shots from the people he were going up against in a 2v1, able to buy enough time to get back up from Scorpion. That was great.
All right, here we go. 2v2 situation here on C point right now, and we've got both side points are for TKS. Then there's nowhere for Heavy Renown to heal right now, and this is what we've talked about before in terms of, like, team fighting is really crucial on this map. You're going to see a lot of fights in mid, and if you're able to back cap the other team and you're able to hold that, that's going to be really good way for you to farm Renown and come out on top of this.
Scorpion has access to his tier 2 feat, however, it will be a little bit risky with his current health predicament. Sussy gets enough revenge to get the revenge and immediately chooses to pop it and to try and perhaps get a one-shot kill if possible. Nope, still flinging away, and that's a reason why you often see a lot of people hold revenge these days, because that happens to you.
Saucy coming in here, rotating in with Kashi. Kashi's going to be able to heal off some of that. No, that was his tier 1 here.
Buff.
Yes, the damage buff is here, so it's going to get some pretty good damage buff because there's multiple enemies here. Same thing with Prince. Demon Ball comes out, and just like that, that's what we're talking about. The JJ eating so much damage from Prince because of the Demon Ball. Really solid opportunity there that was taken advantage of. there, Verb.
Console and Bucko try to go for a 2-for-1 gank when able to find it. Another Demon Ball, but you buy one, you get one free. There's one from Sussy as well. It's chains of Demon Balls. Bucko just waiting, however, to get his revenge back, and he's going to try for another play on Sussy. I've got to point out his way, Norgoz. I just clocked this. Throw farther. The feet is in play. Huh. It's been a while since I've seen that. Has that
on
slipped
Bucko
into the meta? Yeah, on a Shugoki. Normally, most people run Fast Revive or Iron Lungs these days because Demon Drifts, but throw farther. That's an interesting one.
It's really, and you're right that it's interesting. We have seen that in the North American side. That's a good GB, and that's going to be a kill there. Very nice. There, they finally take back their point for Heavy Renown. But we're going to do, the reason we're seeing that is I asked some players why they decided to take that, and their answer is that if they can, unfortunately, with Plunge,
what is going on?
what is going on? What was that? That was a lot of unfortunate events. That was a series of unfortunate events. That's the sequel to the film right there. That's it. That was it. But I asked some players why they would go for that, and it's because one of two things. Either they can get a ledge, or they may be able to get a wall splat that they might not otherwise get and be able to capitalize on it. And that's really what it comes down to, I think, is more so the ledges than anything else. But then Bucko just gets caught out, and he's down, Verb. This is actually pushing for TKS.
Yeah, this is a good situation. If they can rally, TKS might be able to start pushing to an authoritative advantage. 7-6-6 to 4-7-8 in the points. We're over 5 minutes into the match here now. That's a nice spot to be in on Sanctuary Bridge, a map that is somewhat held to be a bit of a snowbally map.
And they are going for the back cap right now. I agree with it. They had 3 gamers down. They are going to be rotating from spawn. They're not going to be able to cap it, but this is a very this may go, if this goes in their way and they're able to cap this, which is actually looking very good for them right now. This could be a shut. This could shut this match down for them for the first round.
Could be an okay comeback for the majority of Heavy Renown if they can secure this. T4 was deployed. That's a good bit of burn damage on multiple targets, although Square Grail is going to have his edges cornered off here. He's going to burn up. Yes, he will. Scorpion gets the confirmed KO, and the first break of the match is now in play.
And something we saw from Scorpion, he was actually bleeding out there, and he has the Bounty Hunter that allows him to get health when he gets the kill, and that actually saved his life there and allowed him to stay in the fight. So that's something that... Here we go, good gank. No, unfortunately not. The revenge comes out, and Kashi, even if he takes this fight, however, he's still got to clear mid. He's got to kill all gamers and clear mid quickly, and he's not going to have enough time. That's going to be it. TKS takes the first round.
Small little detail there from Bucko that I want to shout out there. The extremely fast target swap on his hug. He was initially going to go towards the Gladiator who died there, but instead opted to flip, knowing that having trust in his teammates to secure the gank, and instead went for the second guy to secure the hit because he knew he was going to get it. If I was in that position, I would have just gone, I'm targeting this guy, I'm going to hug him, and, you end up missing because he goes down, so you just throw out your back for 10 seconds. But he actually target swapped extremely quickly and was able to secure a nice deep finish, which is always good to see.
You do like to see... something I do love to see, I agree, is going... Oh, hang on a second. Here we go. Round number 2 is coming up. We're going to hop on board, but we're not going to jump in right away. As, again, reminder, guys, if you go in right away, you will go into effectively buffering hell. So that's why we want to give them just a little bit of a buffer so that we don't sit there and try and stay up to date with the server. Here we're Overwatch is going to be about 2 here, Verb. And we just saw TKS take out just for kicks and put them down, and they were actually a lot closer, I think, than the initial. Never mind, that was right. That we had the bot initially. I'm still kind of hazy from little fighty guys. He's got his claws in me. He's got his trident in me. He threw his tier 3.
You're attached. You're invested.
I'm invested
in little fighty.
I'm invested. I'm fully vested and invested in little fighty. I'm ready to see another little fighty come out here right now. Oh no, I just cursed it, didn't I?
Little fighty is going to be deleted from the game due to a bug, just because of...
All right, let's hop on in here and see where we land on round 2 here. So Opening split we saw before, TKS was going at a 1-3. Console went over to A point before, and on the attacker side, that's where TKS is on this one. Oh, we are seeing a 3-1 split for both teams. This is going to be a big fight on C, Verb.
Yeah, it's going to be the traditional rollout. That is, everyone go to C and have a big old bloody brawl. And, yep, it's actually the same compositions. Yeah, the JJ, the Shugo, and the Janhu. It's going to be a run back of what we saw before, at least last set with TKS. Let's see if they can keep things going hot into this time against heavy Renown instead of just the kicks. Couple initial spurts of damage. Saucy taking majority of the chip, although Kashi Dude laying out a couple good hits as well with his JJ.
And a lot of damage coming out on both sides for the somewhat equal Tetsu, the good GB and the Demon Ball, keeping Scorpion out of the fight here. Bucko eating a ton of damage by Kashi. Kashi just needs one really good solid swipe, and is having his teammate finish off that. There we go, and we're going to see Scorpion go down. And this right now is turning out to be a hot and heavy, renowned team fight.
Potentially. I just realized what you did. I should leave the call. Goodbye. I'm out. Peace.
I've been waiting patiently that whole fight for this.
Why did I agree to this? Why did I agree to this?
Because I'm awesome.
Unfortunately, you are. God damn it.
And you're awesome. And we're awesome together. Together, we are powers unite. And we make Captain Shoutcaster. Captain Planet was on call, so we're not him.
Yeah, you know. Shout out to chat too, and everyone watching the VOD right now. Just everyone in the front of community in general. You're all great. Not you, Danko, though. You suck. Going into the team fight, we're going to be seeing a 3-on-3 here. Two other members. I believe it's the Shugo for team killing service and someone for heavy renown who I can't see immediately on the edge. They're coming back in. Yeah, it's both Shugokis coming in. This is going to be a full-on brawl. Square Grell very low, but he's not the first down. It's sort of Saucy who's going to be the first to eat the dirt.
And we see and we are seeing Squirrel going to get out. So is Kashi. Bucko keeping him in place there. Nice play by Bucko. And but this could be the gank. Nope, that's not the gank that they needed. Bucko making a really solid read on that, getting the headbutt in there to shut that down. And Tetsu's in a 1v1. He's a bad way, but his stamina comes back, and this is not going to go his way, unfortunately. But yeah, we're going to see this go for TKS on C point, Verb, and a 1v1 is breaking out over here.
Console and sort of Saucy. This does go in favor of Console on paper. I was going to say do a little breakdown there, but now it's definitely on favor because he has an ally with him. Naughty Prince going to be able to assist where he can. There's the skewer, 1-2. Revenge tags are looking a little dicey though, so they may want to wait and then try and go for another. There's the hit. Full skewer. Bad timing. Now it's sort of Saucy can hold revenge for as long as they damn well please.
And he's taking several hits though. He's holding on to it for a while. Maybe. No, I was going to say he may be holding on to it for the next game. That's being really gutsy with holding on to it, even with the rotation from Tetsu. Tetsu's going to go for it. Unfortunately, the roll gets away from it. That was really close. With the stairs weren't there, he might have actually connected that. That was actually pretty close. TKS is going to retreat back to A point, regroup, and this is going to have mid lane switching over for...
This is smart by TKS. Look at what they're doing here. They're not trying to send people to mid and people to see. They're regrouping. They're not falling for the Noah's Ark Pied Piper thing of going in 2x2. They're keeping their macro play nice and tight, and that's something that often goes overlooked in the heat of the moment, is making sure your macro, your grouping, your rotations are clean. And so far, TKS are being cognizant of that fact.
They're doing a very good job of that, and we're noticing that all of their renowns are also quite close as well. They're not eating more deaths than they have to. And right now, Bucko is the only one who hasn't died, but he's could have... Oh, nope, excuse me. He's got Tetsu coming out over here. And Kashi's going to eat his teammate, though. But a really solid parry by Bucko. And now Kashi and Bucko are on a 1v1. Kashi not falling for that unblockable. Not falling for the GB. Good bash. Bucko gets the parry, and that's going to be maybe all she wrote for Kashi. No, Kashi snuffs out. Just barely.
Oh, the Demtech got stuffed by the stair post, but somehow he still makes it out. How?
A legend.
What is this? actually dem-teched the GB by Bucko. Then he clipped the wall anyway. Grail, meanwhile, gets the kill, gets killed himself. It's an absolute bloody massacre right now here on Overwatch.
I think we've seen the points go back and forth at least 3 or 4 times in the last 30 seconds, Verb. This is a bit of a pandemonium match right now. Nice hug gank coming out.
NA likes to keep the pace nice and accelerated, although
Ooh.
slow down here.
There it comes,
Oh.
and there it goes.
Hey, there's the infinite you were talking about before.
Yes, you love to see the hug gank. We finally see it executed very, very swiftly and perfectly by Heavy.
Infinite. We must mention real quick, the Shugoki new infinite that has been discovered. It's a pretty tight window. It's not something one can easily do, like, say, back in the day, the old, Warden instant GB kill glitch. The Shugo infinite is a very tight timing to not screw it up.
It is, and if you want to, especially if you want to make sure that you're landing damage on it, you can still go for a parry to confirm it. Even if you don't land the damage, you're still going to be able to get a hug off of that, but it is going to feed more Renown that way. So you want to make sure that you're putting in your attacks within a window where it's going to be confirming damage and not being confirming a free parry. And right there, big Demon Ball coming out, but Scorpion whiffs the second hit. Unfortunately, off screen, we see Tetsu with a solid tier 3. Bucko to the face.
Good shots! Right from downtown. That's going to turn this back into a 1v1. Plunge attacks are not in play unless someone goes right up to that little cropping to the top left. Never mind, Square Grail gets rounded. And we're going to be seeing now TKS taking another lead. 8-9 to 6-30. This is the second map in the set for those of you just joining us. This is the winners finals. And it is 1-0 TKS.
1-0 TKS, but this match has been... it's been somewhat close. There's been a lot of back and forth. We've seen the side point shift several times. C point is still the place to be, and the Heavy Renown does have that. If they could if they could win this team fight and swing mid lane in their favor, they might be able to come back from this. But they are still, because of all of the points that all of the deaths they've taken in the last couple minutes here. This has been really rough for them right now.
Oh, the bad timing on the break! That secured 2 kills in mid. Oh no!
Well, that's going to be another commentator's curse for me today. I'll take that one.
Yep, that's something that people will occasionally call getting break hecked, we'll call it politely. When the break comes right as you're dying, and for those of you that don't know, when you go down, you only are eligible to be insta-revived by a break when your revive timer comes up on your screen. If you're in the process going, oh no, alas, I have been killed, and falling down, if the break happens then, you don't get the res. And that's what happened right there. That's just what screwed Heavy Renown over.
And TKS is going to take this set. They are going to move to grand finals, my folks at home. And we are going to see Heavy Renown go down to loser's bracket. Now, the question is, are they going to come back to grand finals? I do suspect we're going to see Just for Kicks and Heavy Renown in the losers finals. Go head to head, and I don't think they've played each other today. If I have to double check the brackets, I don't think we've seen those two go head to head today. So I'm very interested to see where they go and where they turn up, because just for Kicks on Temple Garden earlier today, it really gave TKS a run for their money. And it was a lot closer of a match than I think a lot of folks actually did expect. The team fights were a lot closer there. So we'll see where they end up. Who do you see going to grand finals between those two, Verb? Would you think?
That's tough for me. On the one hand, Heavy Renown did put up a decent showing. On the other hand, Just for Kicks, from what I've seen today, from Grits, from Eclipse, Astric, and Phoenix, they could pull it back in the clutch. We saw a couple, flashes of brilliance in a couple fights, but it's just the overall cohesion ended up collapsing. So I'm not gonna do what we're talking about this whole, session we've been together so far here and curse anything, but I'll just say I'm not willing to put money down on either, because I'm unsure what the X factor is going to be in that hypothetical encounter.
So right now we are seeing, I don't know if this is the first or second round. I'm going to assume this is the second round of the only match that's going on right now, and that's Just for Kicks versus Raven Riders. The winner of this will go to face Hampter in the losers semifinals, and then you're going to see Heavy Renown in the actual finals of losers finals.
Verb is so quiet now, can't hit nothing. I haven't turned myself down. Let me turn myself up on my end. There we are. Turn myself up a bit.
Okay.
Hopefully it's enough. I'll do it one more time.
I think you're good. I think the difference is that you either get a little excited or you lean in and back on your mic, which I think is we all do it.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll keep an eye. I'll also double check Discord to make sure there's no like any predatory settings causing alterations.
If you have noise suppression on, usually that'll power your voice up. If you have it off, it'll usually be okay. If you have it off, you'll be a little bit lower, because the noise suppression also does have some, it has a compressor, so your vocals will
okay, hang
go
on, I'll
up.
turn it on then. Boop.
Oh,
okay, turned it on. Let's see what happens now.
Oh, you're definitely louder, that's for sure.
Okay. Well,
I think there's a little bit more of a. I think you sound better with it off, honestly.
Oh, okay. I'll turn it off then. No problem. What's going on in the match right now here, Norgoz?
We've got an opening round here, in the opening bell, we've got Raven Riders, and we've got Just for Kicks and a 2-2 split C and A. Let's jump on to C point. That's the place to be. Rush going in right now with a big Rush crashing charge. And we're seeing Rush and Thresh versus Eclipse and Grits. The two team fighters are going to be John Hu and JJ are going to be the better set between these two. Really solid GB comes out, and Grits, Eclipse both going to make really good use of that. One solid Sifu in a zone would be all she wrote for Rush, but he gets a good guard break. Unfortunately, the Thresh does not clip Grits with that unblockable, and even though they are critical, this could be a really solid gank on Thresh right here. All they need is one good bash to set it up. Oh, he's going down. Grits takes the dive, and just like that, Prince takes C point for Raven Riders. Great opening here. Solid play by Prince for a Verb.
Defenders captured.
Yeah,
zone
we're gonna
C.
see a good job by Just for Kicks in the orange. Yeah, it was Just for Kicks in the orange. They did get a little bit thrown away here and there, getting the A point. They did lose C point, as we saw, but to Raven Riders. However, I've seen some people argue that A point's a little bit more advantageous in some regards compared to C, mainly because there's no way of getting drop attacked from that ledge you see to the top left there. And there's a couple other places too you can access quickly via rope ascension via the zip lines. Thresh Prince, though, let's see if he can contribute towards Northern Rush's survival, who's very low already. Scratch that, he's just dead.
And also, there we go. So you see Prince as well. Grits and Eclipse have apparently they've come back. They got on comms and they said, "All right, listen, we're just gonna have to start doing the amazing gamer stuff by taking them out and stop. We gotta block more attacks or block less attacks with our HP bar." And that's exactly what we saw.
A-Strong, 1v2. Let's see if they can get something done. Revenge is available. The Revenge deployed. That's going to be some heavy damage on Hallucigenia. Avoids the hug, however. Ledge. Yeah, there we go.
There it is. And we see aces on Shugo. So we are seeing a shift in. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I got him. You know what? I did a thing. Rush coming in with a big crashing charge. He's going to jump. Oh, no. The plunge is no good. Needed to lock on for it, or maybe he tried to buffer it a little too soon. Either way, there comes a good... There we go. There's the gank we're looking for. It does not go for the counter, however. He did land the guard break as well. That was actually a kill, and unfortunately, we don't see it being taken advantage of. Looks like he was going for the guard break for the follow-up heavy, and we don't see... Is this going to be a ledge? Oh, wait. Is he going to land it? No, he's going... Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We're seeing an attempted fish by Rush for the second time today on that point, and he's being a little too hesitant. And I will say this: fear leads to hesitation, and hesitation will make your worst fears come true. And in this instance, it means no fish for you, Mr. Rush.
However, I say that's a good thing only because the last time we saw a fish attempt there, it did end up with a person trying to fish going off that exact same ledge.
I believe that was Mr. Rush actually on this point earlier today with against the Eggplant Brigade.
Yeah, I actually took a clip of that for posterity's sake. So sometimes, discretion is the better part of valor.
That's true. And I appreciate you keeping us all grounded here, Verb. And that's just where I do love to see the fish attempts. And we see here Northern Fox is getting guard broken, and he's gonna get dropped here. Northern Russia now in a 1v3 situation here. He may, if they botch this gank, and he's already over half revenge here. Very good jug pop here. Real good jug pop here. I would love to see him get a little revenge here. Or just some revenge in the sense of kill. Okay, also being very mindful of tags. They're not going for Phoenix. Solid play by Rush here. Really good stuff here. And now they're going to go chase him down. Yes.
That is a Rush popped Phoenix, I believe. Yes, you can see the boot above his name indicating the movement speed increase. Revenge tag is almost there. Nope, actually scratched that. He still has a decent bit of revenge left to go still, so he will not get the mystery revenge pop as you sometimes see. Grits dies to Thresh Prince on A. That will secure it for the Raven Riders. But however, a double kill will give Just for Kicks a little bit of ground room for themselves to play around C point.
And I do want to come back and say that Rush did a really good job, and piggyback off of what you were saying about Rush, keeping a cool head after making an error on the play here on A, being able to not let your mental fall apart is a very good. It is something that you can't teach. It's not something that you can teach. It is something that you have or you don't. And that was a really good job by him earlier in that in coming back from that. But now we're seeing he's got revenge. This is the infinite game. This is it.
Infinite.
That's it.
Here we go. Welcome to the roller coaster of pain. Now get
That's
off
unfortunate.
Opinion. Shugoki Infinite. Fair, not fair, skillful, not skillful. I've seen arguments either way.
I think that Faram would beat all of these gamers in a 1v7 situation. And I don't think that I think that light spam is OP. Ganks are bad. It means that you don't like doing 1v1. So that means if you have that opinion, get your ass in the Dominion series. We want to see what you can do. That's what I have to say about that.
Yeah, I've seen some arguments either way. Although actually, let's keep it in the moment here. Phoenix attempting to get the kill on Hallucinogenia successfully gets it with the help of a minion resetting his recovery. That's a bit of a boon for Phoenix there. Now, Northern Rush, 1v2 against Eclipse with Phoenix. He has Jug available, should he choose to pop it early.
Unfortunate all guard there. I was going to say he was doing a really good job of kind of keeping them both at a distance. It wasn't able to get bash from Phoenix, but both of them do have a bash to open them up. And Phoenix opted to just to rotate over here to C point. And we are now seeing the 1v1. He did actually have a teammate there with him for a moment ago, and they did not opt to gank. I believe that was the John Who, and the John Who went away.
Oh, there we go. And really bad timing for Raven Riders, just for Kicks getting the first break of the match, putting two of them in the dirt immediately. Thresh Prince is probably going to use the zip line. Yes, he will. He's going to move on down here to assist Hallucinogenia, who's 1v1ing Mr. Grits.
There you go.
Before reinforcements arrive.
Solid gank there. Unfortunately, they are getting rotated on too quickly. But that's going to be a solid jug pop there from Shugo, from Thresh Prince. And his tier 4 is down there. Goes for a guard break. Gets interrupted. I think that was his teammate that interrupted in there, unfortunately. This just happens sometimes with John Who's AoE, or zone, rather. And that's going to be it for the Raven Riders. I don't know if this was round 1 or round 2. I assumed round 2 because Harbor is usually a second map pick.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Harbor picked round 1. Admittedly, NA could have a different culture to EU. Is Harbor round map 1 common in NA at all? Or I'm guessing by your surprise, it's not.
No, we typically see Harbor as a round 2 map very frequently, or a tiebreaker map. We've been seeing that quite often. So a round 2, round 3 map. Usually round 2 we may see either Overwatch or Harbor for the majority of it, and then Harbor typically tends to be a tiebreaker. Let's see what we've got on. Let's see if I can update the bracket and see where we're at.
Yeah, I am refreshing too.
I'm not seeing anything new.
An immediate update.
That may be round 1.
Some players can be slow to update, but
that's
that
true.
Can happen. You know, if I say the players are not updating the Battlefy 3 times, I'm fairly sure Spaniard teleports into my room with an angry look on his face. I've heard stories, man. I've heard admin stories.
I mean... Oh, okay. And speaking of, we've got ourselves an eyeball now, so let's go ahead and pop right into it. There we go. As I said, Overwatch. There it is. There's the Overwatch.
Harbor map 1. Okay. We just need to shut up. Can we do this commentary-less?
That's a good...
cursing things.
Yes. Yes, we do. Like, these guys are okay, listen, folks. Okay, I just need to send a special message out to all of the folks that are actually playing in the tournament. Can you stop making liars out of us? That would be fantastic. Look, we have reputations to uphold. You know, we're you know, we might be a couple of clowns from time to time, but when we're not clowning around and then you actually make our statements, you know, just bad, I hold you accountable for it. It's your guys' fault, not mine.
Yeah.
Would you agree, Verb? I take no responsibility.
Absolutely 100% agree. Like, if we talk loud and fast enough, no one can tell that we're collectively frauds. So, if anything, it's their fault. How dare you? How dare you have the gall to do something slightly unexpected?
Like teleport
What do
in
you
your
expect
room?
us to do? Actually know our stuff? Know our knowledge?
I know, right? It's like we're actually supposed to be experts in the field or something.
Preposterous.
Oh no, there's rain on the field. We can't. Well, listen. I think we're gonna get rained out, folks. This is delay of game because of rain.
Yes, it's not the rampant fires on the game field. It's the rain that's gonna cause the delay.
What I like here is I'm seeing a 2-2 split here. This is the first time in the day I believe we've seen a 2-2 split on this map. So I'm gonna give a wide shot here so everybody can see what's going on.
Yeah, 2-2 split. That's somewhat uncommon. We're not seeing the classic EU split of, you know, 2-1-1 you often see here. 1 to mid, 1 to A, and the rest to C. A 2-2 is not something you see too frequently.
Here in NA, we typically will see a 2-2, but today we've always seen a 3-1 that's actually been coming out for the most part. There was actually there was a mid lane brawl coming out here, and Mr. Grits may be able to clutch this, but just as I said something, I got him killed. I'm just gonna shut the hell up now.
Well, that's what happens, folks, when you commentate a curse. You say something and it goes badly. More news at 11.
More news at 11. Yes, very solid GB by Phoenix on Norton Fox. It looks like he got caught maybe going to a Sifu stance. And A point is open, and Elusagenia is going to go around and get them a point, so they've got a place to heal. That was a good opportunity to take advantage of it. Mr. Grits is going to come up to meet. And we'll see if Phoenix can rotate in and get a solid gank here, Verb.
He will meet, but will he greet? Has Phoenix to assist. 1v2, gonna try and hit him in the feet. GB confirms kill, but reinforcements are coming fast from the other side.
Thresh comes in and prevents the cap, but not in time to save the teammate. Where are we going to see on the opening? There we go. There's Norton Fox. That's what I wanted to see. We swing around Norton Fox with the rotation. Now we're going to see a 2v2. The damage buff comes out from Norton. Unfortunately, Thresh gets caught in a GB. Very good parry, though. Big damage coming out here. And you got to say, see, there we go. There we're seeing the team fighting come out from both Shugo and JJ right now. There is a bit of an advantage there between the Bashy boy, Phoenix, and I'm just gonna give up. I'm just gonna give up, Verb. I give up now.
Good parry. Is this
Great
kill?
play.
Yes, it is. Okay, so that at least it was a death by an honest 2v2. I was a little bit concerned for Just for Kicks that for Raven Riders, what could have ended up happening was they send the Shugo onto there with the Shugo, and he gets killed. That means Defender Renown for Just for Kicks, and then the second person comes in 2v1 and dies. We keep talking about Defender Renown. Just what exactly is Defender Renown specifically, and why is it so important compared to all the other kinds?
The reason it's so important is because if you own a point, like as we see right now, we see the Just for Kicks team in blue do own both C point and A point. That means any kills that they get while the enemy is standing on their point, any of their teammates that are standing on as well will get what we call Defender Renown, and that is typically going to be 20 or 25 points depending on your class, unless you're an assassin, which is 5, and that goes to everybody. And as we know, feats are crucial for the final team fights of the match, and even in the middle of the match as well. To get those feats as quickly as you can is really important. And as we're talking about this, a good clean sweep here from TKS, or excuse me, I'm sorry, we're still back on the previous matches by Just for Kicks. Really solid gaming there. And that's why it's really important, Verb, and we're seeing a lot of that happen here. Just after that, we're seeing a huge shift here by Just for Kicks. Got several points of renown, and they're up by a lot.
Good defense by Hallucinogenia. Went out of stamina, which is a problem against the Zhanhu. Zhanhu does have the mix-ups these days to destroy you, but kept their composure, and because of that, Hallucinogenia survives to be able to have backup and get backup in the form of the Thresh Prince of Bel Air. And it won't be too useful, however, so he will unfortunately get cancelled like the show.
And they did a really good job there of keeping their head. Unfortunately, they got and eventually got bashed.
Worth it?
That was a
that worth it?
I believe that just shows the bonus of having the defender. I'm sorry, the Renown bonus and the Renown advantage, because now I think that is a good usage. Yes.
It just clocked to me. He got a tier 4 already. We're not even 5 minutes in. You're right, the defender Renown. I'm not sure why that took me so long to clock, but yeah, having a tier 4 this early is not normal, just like having a bot.
Yes. Oh, we do see a bot. It is for the defender team, though, so that is... Who is that? That
Just
replaced Ace. Ace. Yeah, that's Ace on Shugo. So Ace must have got disconnected. That's unfortunate, but they do have the advantage here, and if they do win, there's not going to be... There's nothing really to contest. For the most part, but ultimately, yeah, we did see a tier 4 come out really early. That means they're still gonna have it available for the team fight, and they're gonna be able to wipe that guy out on A. Thresh Prince coming back though with a vengeance though here on C point here, Verb.
Yeah, gets thrown to the corner. Johnny Orner, GB doesn't land. Nice view of the interior. Gets killed, unfortunately. It's a 2-1 trade, though. Just for Kicks ends up losing. Incoming Steam Train! And stops the execution as well. The Fresh Prince, instating his name for the throne.
Choo-choo, and a jug pot comes out from Phoenix. Saves him by 1 hit. What's he going to be able to do with this, though? That's the real question. 1 headbutt from Fresh Prince, or 1 guard break, and there's the headbutt, and that's all she wrote for Phoenix. But it did keep him there for quite a while, though, in order to potentially get a rotation. He just wasn't there, able to stay alive long enough.
Reinforcements are back. We're not in a Noah's Ark yet, but we are close. 900 points for Just for Kicks. That is a domineering lead. Mr. Grits, however, going to lose most of his HP in the process. Gets the Bounty Hunter proc to get his HP back, courtesy of Fresh Prince. Boobzilla actually doing a good bit of damage, although he lost most of his HP in the process. We're going to see the tier 1 deployed by Mr. Grits. No, sorry, the tier 2 deployed. There's the tier 2 from Hallucinogenic in response, but finds no one.
It doesn't find anyone, and that's something to point out here, is that when you have your tier... The difference between these Zhanhus is Grits is running Bounty Hunter, so it can potentially save him if he's critical. But, and it looks like we had Rush trying to back up Grits into the fire trap, not going to work out. But the difference there is that the Zhanhu just for Raven Riders has the tier 2, tier 1 combo. So that means if they land the trap, they can combo that off with the tier 1 because of the damage bonus.
Phoenix has a lot of revenge, but doesn't quite have enough enemy around him to get the revenge tag up, so he's going to be sat with a pretty border for the time being, although he may have the opportunity there. Excellent tier 4 by Mr. Grits. That is a heavy, hearty chunk of damage onto the entirety of Just for Kicks on this point, and it's more than enough for the Raven Riders to secure a nice perch on C point, and the enemy is now breaking, and no Hallucinogenia! Actually, that wasn't bad for him. That was a great use of Execute by Phoenix, using the long execution strategically to keep him behind the buffer point to where they are gone until an unbreak and a rally happens.
That's true, Verb. And now we're going to see the bot, see what the bot can do. The bot is getting mixed up here and just eating all manner of heavies. Yikes. And they're going to take A. Raven Riders is going to shift A. If they could grab C really quick, but they're not, because that's not going to happen.
Smart.
The Just for Kicks has still got some gamers alive and available over here to see. Rush is moving out, though. This may be an overextension. Where is he going to be going here? Is he going for C? Is he going to clear some mid? He may be trying to get some Renowned. He may be close to his next. Yeah, he's somewhat close to tier 3, so maybe trying to go for his tier 3, which may be Fury.
That would be good to have. The Fury would be contributing. He wouldn't have access to the Fury Flask, unlike Phoenix Suns, who is on the way. Fresh off the rush, will have Fury Flask available, but, you know, the more you get, the better. Phalanx, however, is available for the Zhangjun on Raven Riders. That will be very, very beneficial to actually counter that. Norton Fox, oh no! It doesn't matter, Norton Fox on the Zhangjun! The dive attack from Thresh kills! He actually tracked Phoenix Suns!
That was a very solid flask that came out there in mid. Hey, at least two gamers on the side of Raven Riders, and then the plunge came out. That was very, very solid there. They've got nowhere to heal, so they're going to have to use their heal feat, and potentially they're going to have to pop phalanx here if they hope to survive this. But it's a 2v1, and this looks exactly like it's going to go for Just for Kicks. But this is a lot closer game than I was expecting. Just for Kicks was playing extremely solidly earlier today against TKS, and Raven Riders, I think, have woken up today. So this is a lot closer to the match than I expected it to be.
Tier 2 deployed by the Jianhu. A lot of revenge tags technically going on Fresh Prince, but there are enough Infinite potential available. Tier
That's going to go through
use,
revenge.
That's going to burn away. Yeah, that's going to suck.
Defenders captured.
Goodbye. Yeah, I think Fresh Prince knew he was looking for one more cheeky ledge, but alas, poor Yorick. You've just been impaled.
Win.
That's going to be a 2-0, I believe, for Just for Kicks.
It is, and with the bot as well, that bot needs some. That bot doesn't really have fashion sense, and that's all that matters.
Does it have any senses that haven't been programmed?
Oh wait, we saw. Hang on a moment.
50,
Maybe they just disconnected there at the
left
end.
at the end.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a bot v bot. How does having a bot not cancel the match altogether?
It's a great question.
Question
You want
from
to take
chat.
that one?
Yeah, essentially, it depends on the timing of when you get the disconnect. If the disconnect is right at the start of the match, yeah, that match will traditionally be reset. But if it's at an awkward point midway through, then it depends by tournament rules. Traditionally, and stop me if I'm wrong here, Norgoz, traditionally, teams will play it out, and then if the team that loses is the one with the disconnect, then there's a contestation there. But some teams will want to try and still pick up the dub, even with a bot on their side.
Correct. And is if they there's typically not going to be a contestation if the team with the bot does win, and usually we see a reset if the bot if there is a disconnect in the first 30 seconds of the match. If it is beyond 30 seconds into the match, then the rules state that the game is to be expected to be played out, and if there's to be a contestation, then you can send that into admins after the fact. So that is going to be why we don't see matches reset right away. That said, of course, at admin's discretion, they can reset matches immediately if they would like to. We don't typically see that in the unofficial productions of these and the qualifiers. In the official championships and majors, there we have seen that happen before at the discretion of the production team. They did opt to bring out a match or two. That's happened before.
Yeah. Now, naturally, that these rules are in place due with the way we keep in mind the state of the game. I imagine things would be more strict if there was more of a League of Legends or Dota style ability to just go pause, stop the match, or go straight back to lobby. But For Honor, you know, it's a little bit more rustic around these parts in terms of lobby creation, not necessarily as refined around the edges. So teams will often just play it out because it's easier for the sake of time. You know, we have had tournaments in the past where people will, you know, jump on a bot DC 3/4 of the way through, and it can sometimes cause issues if there's a lot of contestation back and forth, or contesting back and forth. So, you know, that's why, you know, that can happen. But back to the here and now. Looks like we have some avid gardeners, according to Set Emblems. A lot of eggplants. Hampter versus Just for Kicks.
That's correct. That's going to be losers semifinals here, and we just saw this match, or just saw a match being played with Just for Kicks on Overwatch, and they knocked out Raven Riders. Raven Riders getting to semi-finals, I guess, in the losers bracket. Reminder from those of you that are just now tuning in, this is the losers semifinals here. The winner will move on to face Heavy Renown for the losers finals and a chance to go to Grands. And the question has arisen. Where is Deflecting Teamfights? And a little birdie told me that they have disbanded. It's unfortunate to hear. The same with Uwu Gang, which is the big news for today. Is Uwu Gang's been together almost, you know, about 4 years of For Honor, and they have also, from what I hear, they've stepped away. So we'll see if that changes in the future, and maybe that's a ploy. But it is definitely sad to hear. Both of those teams were very, very solid.
Yeah, it's never great to see when teams disband, but as is the way of things, you know, rosters can join, rosters congeal, and then dissolve. It is what it is. However, in the here and now, the health bar of Eclipse is dissolving alongside Grits. The mid lane fight being handily contested by Hampter's lot. However, over here on the C point, Lotus getting or deflowering Phoenix SOS.
This is a crazy. That was a very solid. I'm sorry. This is not going in the way that I expected at all. This is going to maybe be a triple cap here, opening for Hampter. Hampter making a really solid game here on Just for Kicks. Just for Kicks going down on both mid, and that's a complete team wipe. They're not going to get A. They didn't get over there fast enough. It is going to get contested here. Phoenix is going to rotate in just in time. Let's see if he gets a rotation of his teammate Verb.
Phoenix SOS has the health advantage. I imagine there may be a call for reinforcements by the Shugo, by Mark. Will the call get there in time? No, instead, Eclipse gets the call to come over instead to make this a faster process, I believe is the intent here. If you can grab a heal point, that's always good. No, in comes the Cavalry's Rodriguez, the 1,221st of their name, trying to stop Defender Renown gain for the side of Just for Kicks. Hampter gonna try and badger him as long as they can.
And the windmill was there, and the windmill has been stopped. Let's see if he gets revenge. No, he's not. The tags go away from Phoenix. Good play there. Was just one hit away from getting revenge, and the windmill is back in business. The whirlwind is here. The Category 5 Hurricane. Big unblockable coming out there. There's the revenge they needed, and now we're off to the races here. Hito might be able to pull this off. This is bad for Just for Kicks for sure. Unfortunately, he hit his teammate, and that would have been a good headbutt there from the Shugo off of that dodging heavy attack. Again, it's confirmed unless you parry it. Meanwhile, your C green in the mid lane may go down. A plunge attack, incredible! There we go! Murky Maul comes out of nowhere, was critical anyway, and decides to try and make it count, and they do, Verb.
People off the top rope 4 times now in the tournament we've seen today so far. Slick little 1-2 there as well. Shout out to the raid from Sinley. We sincerely appreciate your patronage here. Seeing Green T, gonna try and dodge as much as they can to keep the Inspire AoE up in the process. A-Strict TV pops Revenge. That's gonna be a not insignificant amount of damage being deployed here, Norgoz, onto the faces of the enemy.
I do want to point out something that I think that we may not have made a point to do. If we look at the scoreboard, and again, yes, thank you for the raid, folks. If you look at the scoreboard, that is this is definitely Hampter came to play. Hampter came out of nowhere, and they are here to play. They are not messing around. Maybe this could be, you know, I said that Heavy Renown would be the wild card, but Hampter has been showing up to show out, and like this may be. We might see them in the finals instead. This is looking definitely in their favor so far, Verb.
Yeah, this isn't straying into the Council Awards one singular yike territory yet, because Just for Kicks have taken A and B back, and they are progressing through C where they can. They have people low, reinforcements are potentially there, but Phoenix made the smart play of peeling out to go heal and boost up some points. A-Strict gets clubbed. Mr. Grits trying to interrupt, does not interrupt in time, unfortunately. Rodriguez able to zone him out just enough. And now with the 1v3, they're going to get evicted, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Rodriguez go heal as well. No, they're going to maybe try and make a play. They're probably going to go ahead and ledge. Are they going to do it? Let's see. Strategic ledging. No. Yes. No. Not going to happen. Hanging out.
He is secured here by Just for Kicks. So if Rodriguez dies here, that's Defender Renown.
They're gonna go back to C point. They've got it back here. So for everybody who's joining, we don't really do this very often, but just for the ledge comes out. Oh no, it doesn't. Phoenix was just short. Unfortunate.
What's happening?
But he gets it now. There it is. Secret goes down.
There we go. If you don't get it once, do it bloody twice.
If first you don't succeed, try again. Like from the ashes, Phoenix rises and sea green falls.
Marky Amel. 2v1 though. Headbutt. Phoenix is low. He doesn't have a self-resurrect, so he can't rise to the ashes. Boop, boop, boop. You go down.
This is loser semifinals. For those of you just now joining, this is the official cast, or the unofficial cast of the Dominion. This might be a ledge here. No, that could have been a ledge there if it went for a bash, I believe.
I believe it would have been.
The ledge is cursed.
Where's the vacuum we saw like 2 games ago over on C? The vacuum should have been here too, or no vacuum at all. Come on, Overwatch. Be consistent with your ledges at least.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, where are we in the broadcast right now, Norgoz?
We are in the losers semifinals for this is going to be the first round, opening round of Just for Kicks in the attacker side versus the defender side, which was the Eggplant Brigade, as I call them, also known as Hampter. The Hampters. They got their eggplants. They're ready to go, and they are in the blue. They've got a dominating lead this match. They're renowned. They've 3 out of 4 have their tier 4s. The only one who doesn't is the Hito with that one that one button.
And Rodriguez has basically been on firefighter duty, mass rotating around the map, so it's somewhat understandable.
He is a Tasmanian devil verb.
Indeed. However, will they be taken by the
Here
Acme
comes the-
Corporation for cartoons? We don't know.
We don't. You know, whether we're going to stay on the air after that. I'm wondering if we're going to get DMCA'd for mentioning the Tasmanian devil verb. We're trying to stay on the air, but you know, it had to be said. If we go down, folks.
Everybody loves DMCA. Oh, ledge.
Very nice rollout.
Rodriguez is still living though. Good job, and there's the reinforcements.
Nice ledge by Phoenix. Catching Lotus
you
in recovery.
Stay, I go.
I believe
Lotus, you'll be remembered.
I was looking away from. I believe that was a dodge kick. Dodge kick for GB?
Possibly. It might have been, but Mark Gamble going to be more worried about getting thrown to the floor here. Don't mess it up. Guan Yu. There we are. Good, good, good. I was a little scared that we might have seen Eclipse accidentally clip the throw and stop the knockdown, but no, good restraint by Eclipse.
And we do, and you know, to address the chat here, yeah. Oh, another big ledge from Phoenix. Can he get? Wait. No. Where's Phoenix?
No,
where's Phoenix? There he is. I found Phoenix. I found him again. It's okay.
He's okay.
Not the kick this time, but there's big jug pop from Ace and Rodriguez, the whirlwind himself. Wait, I thought for sure. There it is, the ledge. Another Phoenix is on fire, folks. Okay, this could be nothing. This could be nothing. This could be absolutely nothing. Nothing at all whatsoever. We're okay. Everybody's fine. We're fine. And to address chat, if you did not sign up today, then you missed out on a great opportunity to be part of the Dominion series, part of live competitive gameplay and broadcasting. And if there are any reservations that you had, there shouldn't be now. The North American circuit is filled with skill levels of all types, and it's been crazy. It's been very good to see this Eggplant team come out of nowhere and play as well as they have.
Yeah, Hampter have really made a rodent of themselves in the bracket right now. We're seeing here 1064 to 674. Lots of fire being deployed both in the booth and inside the match itself. That's a Fire Flask and a Janhu tier 4 as well. Mark can't take the heat, goes down. Janhu tier 2 deployed as well. Strick putting people in the corner. That's another casualty, but this time it's Eclipse FH going down, turning this into an even Stevens fight.
And now we see now they're permanent. We see Just for Kicks is now permanently breaking. They can't afford to lose this fight. They have to take this fight. And they're already down another gamer here. It's a 2v4 situation. Ace off to the corner here. Out of stamina. Big heavies coming out for both Sea Green and Lotus. They're going down. And I do want to make the observation. This is the only team currently in NA that's running Griffin. Is the Sea Green Eggplant Brigade. Yeah, we haven't seen another Griffin pick today.
Yeah, Griffin, not a character you see too frequently these days. Admittedly, team compositions are a little in flux. The only thing I've seen really enforced is the idea of Warlord being on the way out. Outside of that, people are still really experimenting because teams are still trying to find the perfect composition going into the later stages of Dominion series.
And literally, as you say it, literally, Warlord was going out. We see Phoenix, the last one to fall. Will they rise again in the second round and take their team to losers finals? That we find out right now.
And this is when the eye breaks, because you said that.
Harbor, there we go. We see a Harbor pick. Commonly used as our number 2 or number 3. We are seeing a lot of Harbor today. And we did see actually a Harbor pick for the first map earlier with Raven Rider, with Just for Kicks against Raven Riders. And this is the only match that's going on right now, folks. If you're just now joining us, again, thank you for the raid. This is the Dominion Series live cast. My name is Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster, For Honor competitive, and I am joined. My partner in crime today is Verbalosity, who needs no introduction. Epic, legendary shoutcaster himself across multiple titles, and one of our and a fan favorite here in the For Honor world. We appreciate you joining us today, Verb.
Ah, you flatter me. My sleep schedule is feeling a little bit degenerate, and normally your streams start for me at 6 a.m. So, I was finishing up and I saw you're on, so why not hop in for a bit? It's a good time. I do like the fact that I get to see NA, because, as someone in you, I can only normally catch up by watching, recently the content you've been posting up, or like small little reviews and bits here and there. So, because of that, North America is not a particular scene that I have massive amounts of knowledge in. So, being able to see it live is quite a treat.
There we go. I adjusted your sound again. I think we should be good on that now, though, so
Okay.
we're good to go. All right, we've got 2-2 split coming out. Really, we're seeing a 2-2 split coming out where we're getting 2 to mid and 2 to A point for the Eggplant Brigade. And big ledge from Ace. He's not going to be able to... Is he going to be able... No, not going to be able to cap it in time. Couldn't get over there and connect her himself, but Phoenix is going to rotate in. We may see a big gank here. And Lotus off to the back here, also critical here, Verb. This is an interesting opening.
Phoenix is in position. He's on the right point as well. If we see a ledge, now's going to be the time. Lotus dies off screen over on C point. C green TTV tries. Oh no, good effort by Ace Strick. He attempted for the hug, no dice. Now Phoenix in the 1v1. A fish opportunity is prime and waiting, but he's getting choked, so put that on the back burner.
He took the guard break, but he didn't try to go for the wall. He went for the damage. And again, 1v1 situation, going for another guard break. So he gets snuffed out. Good guard break by C. Unfortunately, Phoenix does not go for the parry or whiffs it. But the A point is still anybody's game here. Ace comes in with full health here, Verb. And this is, unless he gets a rotation, here comes the windmill.
1v2, the windmill of attacks could be very useful. Sea Green TV just has to set up for 1 or 2 GBs, but they do have to be very paranoid of revenge tags, because look at Ace Strick's shield.
Yes. And I thought I was going to just comment and compliment Rodriguez for backing off, and then we see Sea Green going for the hit, and it does feed revenge. But they do eventually clean this up, but it could have been bad if they'd have gotten rotated on.
Yeah, that could have been unconducive of success. Phoenix gonna get stuck in the proverbial blender. Is it gonna be an infinite blender? No, Lotus chooses to back off, sensing reinforcements from Mr. Grits, I believe.
And solid play by Grits, taking out the Griffin. Grits has grinded up the Griffin here. And now we see a gank coming out, big bash gank. Yes, it is, and they're not full on revenge. They're going to wait for their tags to reset, and it's going to be a team fight here. They make one mistake in this here, and Mark is going to get revenge, however. But now we're breaking off into its 1v1 on both sides, we see.
Yeah, 2 discrete 1v1s. Let's see who gets the better end of it. Phoenix is low, but so is the Shugo.
Oh, no.
Mark doesn't have any stamina either. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, the double parry. The double parry is good.
Oh, no.
Mark's still in it.
They went for the Phoenix goes for the zone to clip him out, but unfortunately, yeah, that was 2 tags there after that parry, and it just wasn't gonna work out for Phoenix. But he does get a rotation in from his teammates. Ace is now not gonna. He's not gonna get rotated on, but he is gonna get there's gonna be a res there from Sea Green, and Eclipse is gonna come in. Lotus off to the side. I wonder if he's gonna come over here, if he's gonna be clearing some mid. Now we have a 2v2 on C point now. They still own the point, though. Just for Kicks still owns the point here, Verb, so they may be getting some Defender Renown for all of these kills.
Yeah, they will be able to get a little bit of a boon. Reinforcements are piling in. Do be a little aware of the ledge above. Someone's going to the ledge! Someone's going to the ledge! Keep an eye on that! That's going to be a ledge kill! No, no one actually got hit by that. I didn't see the kill feed update, so it looks like it's going to be an honest 2v3 here.
And now we see it down to a 3v2. A big hug gank in the middle of a team fight. You love to see it. Something I love to see in the middle of these matches is seeing ganks in the middle of team fights, and they nailed that. Just for Kicks, absolutely nailed it, making it look beautiful, taking back C point. They're going to regroup. They're going to grab some mid and maybe push on over to A point, or where they may fight it out. We're going to see a mid breakout, a fight breakout in mid here, Verb. This is still a little bit of back and forth here. Very tight game right now so far.
Yeah, that has been very hectic. I haven't really felt there's been any not any flaw that's been developed. No foundation yet. This has felt like an extremely improvisational style of rotation. This is Harbor, admittedly, and a Fire Flask is available?
Yes.
What?
That's it. That's what I was going to say. We have a Fire Flask available, and Ace is also very close. The Ace now has Tier 4. Eclipse also very close to their Tier 4 as well, and a long execution going on Rodriguez. He's going to be out for a while, and he's perfectly safe to do it, too.
Looks like that C point ownership for Just for Kicks a lot more profitable than it may initially have seemed because of that Defender Renown. They got a couple kills on there, and now they're making bank with it.
Real careful. Got it. Sea Green's got to be real careful not to get themselves guard broken this time. Again, going for those unblockables, letting them rip. This is going to be it for Phoenix. Phoenix is going down. He's going to get a rotation in from his teammate, though. Grits might be able to clean this up, potentially. He's also going for the unblockables. The Sea Green is not letting those fly. They said, this is my job to let those unblockables go, not yours. Back up and let me do work.
Yeah, Phoenix has the Tier 4, but so does Sea Green TTV. The Fire Flask is available. Not going to be deployed because that will be effectively suicide. However, that will be good to know for the next proper big engagement, because look at the scores here, Goz. Almost 800 to 387 in favor of Hampter.
Hampter's got a triple cap here, Verb, and that is a big observation. Very close on revenge here. They've got to manage their revenge tags. Grits may run out. Let this finish. Yep, they're going to let that run out. Let Phoenix finish this off in the 1v1. Also, on the Crow's Nest, we've got a 1v1 forming between the Whirlwind and the Big Boy.
Arg! Davy Jones versus Jack Sparrow. Who wins on this? Although, admittedly, they look a lot different in their different nationalities.
Big Jug. Oh, the Tier 3 and the Jug. Let's go. Let's see. Is he going to go for...
That's ballsy.
That is very gutsy move right here. Going for the GB. Jug's about to go away here. This could be... Oh, that might be... Nope. Oh, this is anybody's game. This is the most exciting thing today.
This is dangerous.
The Whirlwind.
Okay, they move back. They move backwards.
He gets it. He
nice.
It. XA execution. Very nice play by Rodriguez.
Yeah, fighting up there is always so precarious. Like a couple months back, you saw people trying to do rollouts where they would send someone up there to contest mid at the start of the game. But apart from that, you never really see that. Also, nice bamboozle there. But you never see people go up there. So the couple times you do, especially if it ends up being a fight up there, someone's getting ledged.
Oh, no.
Speaking of which, Phoenix setting one up potentially.
Trying to get that, he just unfortunately just barely mistimed the guard break there. Was not able to get it. Gets one on. Going to put that in the trap. There you go. You're going to take some fire damage. Again, still trying to get that ledge, but he is going to get some help from Ace. Ace has got a Tier 4 out here. The Whirlwind is still going, but now on the ground, big damage going to be coming out here, and enough to where they could still finish this off with one bash or one hit. They're going to clean that up, but still A point is still owned by the Eggplant Brigade here.
Astric used the staggering blows and opting for a long execution. That may have been a bit of a misplay. That's going to effectively waste the rest of the time on a very, very important Tier 4 feat.
The Tier 4 comes out for Fire Flask, and right on top of it, Lotus answering it with their own Tier 4 to prevent that from prevent anybody who's on top of it from bleeding out, because any healing feat does cleanse it, and you get about 5 or so ticks of healing with that Tier 4 from Griffin. So really solid play there, countering the Fire Flask. And this is going to go to Hampter.
Oh,
oh my goodness. Hampter,
my mouth.
This has been a... Okay, well, I got to tell you, Verb, my prediction on the losers bracket is definitely not coming true. It's only half accurate because Heavy Renown is in the losers finals, and they're going to be going up against Hampter now, who eliminate Just for Kicks.
Hampter, shocking levels of efficiency I saw in that one, in my opinion.
Yes.
You saw moments where a fight would happen. They would just pick and choose the right ones. You saw an excellent example of that right early on in that first big fight on C Point. Just for Kicks, tried to go for a smart play on C and keep fighting there. Hampter made the read on that, realized what was going on, and just moved off. Yes, they did lose a couple fights, a couple people on there initially, but they realized what was going on, and then just left. Just go in the other direction, which is the good choice in that moment. You know, a 2-to-1 split on a map like Harbor, it's not like Citadel Gate where you can send someone to flank like they're, you know, playing out hit Total War or something. It's a fairly CQC map, so because of that, they're going to encounter you at one point or another.
I'm going to check this spectator. I don't think this is the match. No, no, no. This is...
Tower Ruin. Wow, that's a flashback.
That must be it. Yeah, okay, okay. So just a moment ago, they were not ready. They just readied up. I think this is a good opportunity to take just a quick step away here, let them get their picks and bans set up. So, folks at home, we're going to take a short breather here, a short intermission for about 4 minutes while the teams get everything set up. So I'm going to run the intermission. I'm going to mute myself here, and I'll be back here. We'll be right back. You're watching the Dominion series. My name is Norgoz, and I'm joined with my partner in crime, Verbalosity, and we'll be right back with you in just a moment. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Just 1 second, fractions of a second. Blitz now. If he can take this fight here, but he's out of stamina. Nice balls. Oh my God! Brad's gonna take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity though. Turns around. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whiffs, causes the heavy to whip. Big punish though. Hey, is he gonna go for the head? Oh my God, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating tier 4. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's gonna sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice, he ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sai are incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly, and Captain, they chose not to. They chose to grab Tier, and Tier is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Still has his. Let's see what he does with it. Meanwhile, Dearborn in the back over there out of stamina. Confirmed. There it is. There's what I'm talking about. There's the confirmed gank. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tier is a legend right now. Do the Benny Hill theme again. No, my God, Scorpion. Mamba in a bad way here because of right off of that hug. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. He's going to try it. Fancy ledge? No, it doesn't need to. Very nice. Very good angle. It takes a lot of discipline not to... And here we are, folks. We're back. If you're just now joining us, my name is Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of For Honor Competitive. And again, I'm joined with my partner in crime, Verbalosity. This is Dominion Series, and we're waiting on losers finals. Say hello, Verb.
Hello. He just pulled me in off the street. I don't know why I'm here. Send help.
Well, that's for me to know and for you to find out, Verb. I have very...
I'm tied down to a chair. I haven't been fed in days.
You have. Why do you lie? Why do you lie about this, Verb? I specifically made sure that you were kept just alive enough so that you could do this cast with me. Don't make me get the cattle prod again.
Please no. Not the cattle prod. Anything but the cattle prod.
Anything but the cattle. I think you're asking for the cattle prod.
Please no.
Hey, this is an unofficial cast. We can get away with anything on here.
It's 1:30 in the morning. We do whatever the hell we want here.
We do what we want here. We do what we want. And we got an eyeball right now from Kashi.
Nice.
So this is Heavy Renowned. That's Kashi's crew versus a newcomer team to the competitive world of For Honor in the form of who I like to call the Eggplant Brigade. That is in the form of Hampter. That's Sea Green, Lotus, Marky Mall, and Rodriguez. The Whirlwind Rodriguez. And we are seeing Tetsu, Kashi, Sword of Saucy, and Square Grail on the attacker side for Heavy Renown. And this could, again, show up to be a hot and heavy renownable game. We will see what happens here. We are seeing the Griffin pick here again, Verb, but I still see that as interesting.
I like it. Lotus preferring deferring to the Griffin frequently. That does give you, a pretty good team fighting kit. Big team box is good at clearing mid. Nice for a map like Overwatch, which time to be in mid is short. It's not like Citadel Gate, where you can, have a small business day down there to clear mid. You got to go quick because you're going to be needed back on C or A fast.
Oh.
Is this a different rollout? Hold up.
Okay, no, this is a 3-1 split, but the way they did it was not quite as expected. I was going to say, is this a 4? This 4 going to C point there for a moment almost.
It's a 1-3, but the order is so strange. Yeah, it's like it's an EU rollout for one team for Heavy Renown. Hampter, meanwhile, doing a 3-1 split in the more NA way. Huh. That's a fun one.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm still kind of reeling here from the confusion. Like we saw the splits go one way and then another way, and then there was a rotation, and now we've got a team fight on C point. It's a 4v3 right now. We've seen Lotus coming in with a kick, getting Kashi some revenge here. Kashi looking for revenge with the revenge. Big damage coming out onto Lotus.
Ow.
Lotus eating a ton here. Square Grail is low, however, and the Whirlwind comes out. There we go. The Whirlwind goes down. And we're seeing Lotus rotate out here. Kashi's on a 1v1 that's probably going to go in favor of Hampter, but man, he's still doing a pretty good job of staying alive. Kashi is a player has been on JJ for a very, very long time, even before the rework. So he's very comfortable with on the JJ pick. Here, Verb.
Possible 2x2 hurrah here. Nope, just Sussy and Saucy for now. The rest of the reinforcements are coming in. Revenge tags off screen. I believe there might be a fight even happening in the mid or on A. We'll keep an eye on the fight here right now on C.
A plunge failed.
Oh,
no, looks like they went going for. Looks like that was just a quick rotation to mid for them.
Yeah, using the minion as a crash pad for Lotus. Okay, Lotus may not want to come to C because the rest of his team just got sent back to the spawn room with impunity.
They're not going to be able to go to A either. It's going to be too late, so they're going to have to wait around in mid lane to regroup with their team. But they're going for the push. They're not afraid. They said, I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand. We're going to A point, and we're going to see if we can shovel these guys off the mountain.
Be careful here, Lotus. We saw someone today make the same mistake in this position. No, but they didn't have reinforcements from the flank. Now it's two discrete 1v1s. Lotus versus Kashi. First one looking for a ledge, potentially.
Uh-oh, Square over the fish. Too soon, fish. No, unfortunate.
Oh, but more reinforcements. It's now a 3v3. No huge feats really available here outside of maybe the damage buff feat from Kashi. Everything else is fairly discreet.
The JJ versus the JJ, flailing wildly. Kashi gets out of there with a kill onto Sea Green. Solid play here, and just Mackerel's down by himself. Sorry, Marky Mall. Marky Mall, Marky Mark. Now I've called them Mackerel. Okay, well, the Marky of many marks. Verb.
Well, you may call him a mackerel because he just got deboned by the enemy team entirely and now kind of sat like a dead fish. Rodriguez going to be joining him shortly, courtesy of a Demon Ball Express. Square Grail, though, getting the kill steal, if you will.
Well, they do say... Go on. They do say what is dead can never die, and that means that Rodriguez can only live forever as the Tasmanian Devil.
True.
C point and A point are there for Heavy Renown, though. We're going to see how this turns out, Verb. The
Renown question keeps scaring me, guys. The Renown question keeps scaring me. Like, I'm looking under everyone's names right now, and we're seeing a lot more Renown available for Heavy... Well, ironically enough, Heavy Renown. Their feats are so much more in line. We saw Kashi just try to activate something there, but got stopped at the last minute by Lotus, and we're going to see a couple more being deployed here. Speaking of the Devil themselves, a lot of fire damage buff deployed as well, and now there's the longbow from Saucy. Rodriguez has to be very careful. He just dies anyway!
He does, and we're seeing just 2 left. Okay, so we're seeing 4 critical gamers on Heavy Renown, but we're seeing 2 critical gamers for Heavy Renown. Kashi's going to get revenge, and there's going to be a rest come out from Sea Green onto Rodriguez. So they're back to 3 gamers on 2. This is absolute pandemonium here. Tier 4 comes out, and it hits a bunch of gamers.
Yeah,
Sire 2 from the Saucy.
All of today, Goz, or at least the last couple matches, I've noticed we've been getting tier 4s alarmingly quick, around like the 4 minutes and 30-second mark, which is around, like, we just passed that point. Consistent tier 4s. We're seeing how much of an advantage team fighting on your contested area is for the economy. It's weird to speak of economy in that terms in this game, but that really is the bonus because... Again, Defender Renown bonus right now is worth so bloody much, you have to take advantage of it. And we're seeing which teams can and which teams can't execute around that factor.
And we're seeing that right now, Verb. The auction house is open. The opening bell has rung for the trades, and we are now seeing the push onto C Point. We'll see if there's more Renown to be had, or if we can see a swing for the Eggplant Brigade and get they can get C Point for them. Another couple tier 4s come out here off to the side. A big flash. Big flash coming out from Square Grill. The windmill's going to go down. Griffin's also really low. And Marky Mall just tags this little toe into the flask, and he's going to go down as well. Oh, no, he gets revenge like a miracle.
No! Don't get greedy! That's why you don't get greedy. Let him burn!
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Okay. They'll get the kill, but... in the time they spent having to clean this up and get the res, they could have gotten cleared mid and had an iron fist on map control. Like, the points are going ahead and ahead, further and further for Heavy Renown, but it's not so far that Hampter can't make the comeback.
No, it's not. They could still make this put this in their favor. Tetsu getting in here to get the jug pop and defend a point that does not go in the way. Oh, unfortunate miscalculation, miscommunication there. There was a choke into the kick. Kick gets nothing. That's just for now being fed here. And the windmill goes over. 2 1v1s again forming here. Oh, wait, no, rotation here from Saucy. This is going to turn into a 3v3 on a point. They absolutely have to take this point from Heavy Renowned, or Eggplant Brigade the Hampter is going to go down with 1 loss on their record so far.
Yeah, revenge is available on the board for Tetsusi. And you use it. There we go. Good choice. Tries for the GB. Unfortunately, ends up outplaying himself.
No.
Suffering from success, question mark. Sussie's got the bow. No, he's going to go for the full punish instead. Staggering blows is up, but the other tier 4 instead going to be used by the Janhu here.
Oh.
Hopefully, Sussie doesn't go down before using the abilities. No! I'm going to shut the hell up now, guys.
Unfortunately, I thought for sure we were going to see Tetsu give him one last headbutt there. The heal comes out, but at what cost here? It does get Square out of stamina, though, but there is going to be I believe that was a Janhu tier 2. There it is. There's Saucy coming out here. And that's going to be the last one. That's the last shot out of the Roman candle. And just like that, 1,000 Renowned. Oh, my goodness gracious. The Renowned in this game has been the highest that I've seen in a very long time, Verb.
Wealth disparity. Just look at the numbers. Just look at it.
It's opening trading day for Heavy Renowned, and they're staying true to their name today by getting a lot of renown. Not one player on Hampter got their tier 4. They got really close. JJ got really close, but unfortunately, their team fights just did not go in their way enough.
Yeah, and part of me wants to sort of go for the high IQ thing of, oh, their macros weren't good enough, they should have rotated better, and perhaps that's the case, but it often can just be a simpler answer of, you gotta win your ones and twos.
We're seeing a Swift here. Okay, we're seeing a Hito swap for Rodriguez. The Whirlwind is going on to War Mommy, and we're gonna see how this plays out. They're still running Griffin, JJ, Shugo, but they're gonna swap. We're gonna swap over to War Mommy. This is the first time we've seen a Warmonger in this.
That might be huge. Because I was just about to say, like, the big problem could be, Goz, that they're not winning their 1- and 2-man fights, these little discrete fights. The team fights are the biggest issue here. So what do? Bring the hero who can be a massive disruptive force in team fights with their feats. And that's Warmonger. Tier 1 alone completely changes the dynamic of a lot of fights, especially on a map like this, where the places you're going to be fighting on C primarily are a big claustrophobic tree husk. It's not pretty to get hit with a Warmonger tier 1 in that area. It really isn't. So this might be a really smart choice.
All right, I do want a point of order here.
Yep.
Let's like I understand like there's somebody here trying to get hold of somebody in DMs. If you've DM'd them, you've DM'd them. There's no need to keep telling them to check DMs. It's all good. We're good here. But let's kind of move on here. We've got a 3-1 split. We're going to see a... oh, they got A. They got it. They got it.
This is so strange. Hampter completely chose to leave C. That is a very untraditional move here on Temple Garden. C point is considered the de facto place to hold. It's the stronghold that everything else flows around and orbits around on Temple Garden.
This is... you know... I'm gonna say this, Verb. It's a bold move, Verb. We'll see how it works out for them.
Mm-hmm. Posts up on chair.
We could see how this works out. I mean, right now, did we talk about Defender Renown all last game? Kashidu was able to cap this point before Rodriguez got onto the point. So these kills are gonna go in the way of. This is gonna go in the way of. It's
a 1-1 split
of Hampter here, but the death that was on the point before was gonna be Defender Renown for the Heavy Renown gang.
Yeah, there is, one kill that gets extra heavy, that gets Defender Renown. However, we're securing A for Heavy Renown may be the call here. Sorry, for Hampter might be the call. Over in mid, however, Lotus looking to give Sussy a bit of a bad time. Reinforcements are there, but it's not fast enough. They get blocked between the statue and the minions. Oh,
that was a big gank. That was a huge gank on the Kashi really quickly there by Sea Green and Lotus. And Kashi is in critical. He's got to get out of there. He's staying in. Unfortunately, he dies for it. He got a little greedy there. Had an out, didn't take it. Unfortunate. Thought he was going to get out of by the Sifu stance. Rodriguez also eating a ton of damage by Salsi's being in revenge here. This team fight in mid is not going in the way of Hampter here. They're going to be able to get out and rotate out and heal if they need to. Square's going to go over to heal at C point. However, we are still seeing that the points on the board are still currently in favor of Hampter only because they've got mid. This is going to shit back in the way of Heavy Renown right now, Verb. And again, we're seeing Kashi going for the cap on A here. Another 1v1 forming out here. Is stopping the War Mommy from getting health, too. Good play.
Kashi, smart macro. And he actually catches it, too. That might have been an option select. Remember, folks, option select parries are still a factor. We are not in the post-testing grounds era. The batch is not out yet. We don't even know how long until they get implemented. So option select parries, still very much a thing. We saw it deployed there to good effect.
Saucy versus Sea Green, getting a GB there. Nice bash, though. Saucy's out of stamina. He's got to be careful. Going to get a rotation in from his teammate, though. Kashi and Saucy now might be able to gank Sea Green really quickly. They've got to do this really fast before... And in mid, it's crucial that they take this point. There's nowhere for their gamers to heal, and they need it desperately.
Yeah, Hampter need to start emphasizing C. We saw that rotation at the start. A very... free-form jazz rotation, let's call it. They completely forsook C. That's a parry. That's a lot of damage. That's a kill. you gotta have more emphasis on keeping C on Temple Garden. It is the place where everything else revolves around. It is literally an island for you to defend.
And the koi fish are ready for you, or the piranhas are they're ready to have some dinner. So we would, you know, we'd love to see some ledges here as well. Kashi just dancing around Marky Mall right now, really.
He can go all day.
All day. We can do this all. He's Captain America now. Oh, he can do it right up until then. Oh no! Wait, real close. Oh, doesn't go for the bet. Doesn't take the bait. Gets the guard break though.
There we go.
Kashi coming out there, and that's going to be... Let's see, where's Kashi at? Looks like he was a little bit behind his teammates in Renown. They've also all got about 200 now.
Shout out to Saucy real quick. That execute could have been interrupted by Lotus, but Saucy just comes right in from the back line and actually body blocks Lotus like a linebacker in American football and stops him from moving in, protecting the quarterback. You know, it's a very important element. And they get the kill as well! Value town over here on C point. And Heavy Renown choosing to value that point the way they are is going to start paying off dividends quickly.
This is... I have to make this observation, and we are seeing them split A and C from Hampter, and this is what's going to hurt them. We keep seeing them splitting, going between A point and C point, and you need to focus on one or the other. Even if you take A point, you can still work off of it, but we're seeing Rodriguez continuously going to A while teammates are going over to C point, and this is not going to go their way here. Square almost got ledge there, unfortunately, for it does not fall for Marky Mall.
Ah, you didn't even know it. Lotus coming on over. Gonna try and build up the Garden of Death. That's gonna be a good chunk of damage to Mark, will make him consider his options carefully. There are more reinforcements coming for Heavy Renown. That's gonna be cash money use of abilities by Cashy Dude. Gonna be buffing up with the...
Oh, wait.
I forget the name of that ability. Oh,
maybe. No,
Marky drops.
We might
Vacuum?
see. Oh, there
Vacuum?
it is. No.
Yes?
No, there's
maybe?
the revenge.
Can you repeat the question?
Very
You're
close
not the boss
there.
of me now? He's literally stuck in the corner.
Oh,
He's literally
no.
stuck in the corner.
That's down for Lotus. Lotus is not going to blossom on A point today.
Unfortunate. There will be no Lotus, only the Blood Lily. Shout out to Final Fantasy 14.
There you go.
Oh, Rodriguez. There's the first time we've actually really seen Warmonger's Tier 1 being used, at least on camera.
Yes. And that's something, and that's a really good thing. There is a really good thing to note, because with Warmonger, if you cannot get Warmonger's feats, she's not going to be quite as nowhere near as useful for you. And right now we're only seeing Tier 1 come out there for them. Sea Green's going to get called out here.
This is a risky Inspire. There's the risk.
Yeah, they
I was about to say that don't pop the Inspire, you might get clipped in your own minions, and he gets clipped inside his own minions.
You know, all things considered, even though that we've seen Heavy Renown have A and C this whole game, the hard points are still not too far behind for Hampter. The issue is that they have to make sure that their micro gameplay in the team fights is absolutely on point, because they are behind by a distinct Renown disadvantage. And as we make that note, okay, here we go. Seagreen with a fire flask.
Look at the body go! Shades of the old Conqueror body bug there. Seeing some DJ on the body, or break dance action from Rodriguez. Sea Green trying for it. Gets out of the way. That's some
nice
friendly
dodge.
fire. Blue on blue. Dodges as well. Sea Green's ducking the dive in. Muhammad Ali.
Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right here on point C, and big damage onto Touch Sussy. I'm not done yet. By Sea Green TV.
From off screen, stage right comes Square trying to go for the fish. And here we...
Yeah.
I don't want to keep beating the same drum over and over, but this is why you concentrate on C. Because when you get down to these, like, squeaky bum time fights at the end of the match, if you control C and the egress points to it, you have a much better staging point to assault the rest of the map. And the Renown, look at the Renown differences. You mentioned before, Goz, specifically about Warmonger not having their feats online. I think it's safe to say that a Warmonger without feats is just a above average to pretty good duelist. Like, Warmonger doesn't really provide too much in the way of teamfight utility compared to, say, an out-of-feats Jang Jun or an out-of-feats Shugoki.
I agree with that. And with Warmonger before, the meta was you would run a Warmonger along with a Centurion, and the Warmonger and Centurion gank was absolutely devastating, and in many cases could be 100-0 gank. And and additionally, in the middle of a team fight, you could pop your tier 1 feat in the middle of a team fight. Their teammates are not going to stand on there and try and peel for them because they had corruption. So you could gank in the middle of a team fight with a Warmonger and a Centurion while the other team is fighting it out, and possibly swing that team fight in your favor because of it.
Yeah. Alas, though, it did not go the way they hoped. And now we're just going to be waiting for an eye, unless I'm mistaken, that was map number 2?
Yes.
No, that wasn't map number 2, actually. Numbers are hard. How do I do numbers? 2-0 to Heavy Renown. And Grand Finals is now set, I do believe.
This is Grand Finals, so I'm going to go ahead and tweet out, because we are in Grand Finals. It is big. This is exactly what I had predicted in terms of, like, the Grand Finals. Heavy Renown coming in with TKS. That said, like, we did see some really solid gameplay by Hampter, and I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to seeing them back next week and seeing if they can tighten up some things, because if they can tighten up some of the things that they were playing around with, I think that the Hito pick actually worked out, surprisingly well for them. But unfortunately, once they went up against a team that just had better micro gameplay, that was just, maybe better, just better micro gameplay in the team fights. It just wasn't working out for them, and unfortunately, the War Mommy, they just could not get enough renown to really make that pick work for them.
Yeah. See Green Tea in the chat. We'll be back and we'll be better. I have no doubt. We saw some really nice moments. Like, for example, your guys' farm control and keeping Defender Renown flow and keeping mid flowing was great. We saw, even during one of those matches there, Sea Green, you got your tier 4 online with Jang Jun frighteningly quick. Only really being beaten by the enemy Warlord once or twice in terms of pace to get to your tier 4. So I personally have no doubt, and this is coming from someone whose knowledge of NA can be lacking, that you guys could easily come back and qualify number 4 and just smash face. I'm really looking forward to that.
I would love to see them return. Like I said, they had a very strong opening, very strong start. I was not really, I'll be honest, I didn't know what to expect. I did not expect anything, but I was not only was I not let down, it was definitely exceeding any expectations that I probably could have had from a team that we've seen here from what I can tell, their first foray into the competitive world of For Honor and into the Dominion series of this year of 2020-21, or in general. So I'm loving to see all these new teams. It's very exciting for me to cast new teams, and of course, seeing as many new faces come to the competitive world, that just shows us that this is a game that it's not where it is something that the competitive scene is there. It does exist. There's more people coming in, and I'm very happy to see that happen, Verb.
Yeah, we're trucking along nicely. Things are still feeling nice. We're getting a nice, especially with the initiative of the Dominion series. Good money for good placements. Being able to get, practice, and a goal to aim for, I think, is a big one for me personally, because like before in the olden days, it's like there was some tournaments you could aim for as like the creme de la creme, but there was an Ubisoft sanctioned tournament that you can qualify into. It's like, yeah, let's go for that. That's the target to aim for, and that's what can cause these teams to come out of the woodworks. And we're seeing, today, some really nice things. Like, for example, Lotus, I see him in the chat right now. I love seeing, the more I've seen Griffin, the more I've come to, Griffin has grown on me.
Mm-hmm.
And admittedly, there were a couple, the moments, but there were some also really strong fights. Also, Warlord in general is just a strong matchup against a lot of things. The only reason we talked about Warlord being phased out, in quotation marks, is coming back to that phenomena we discussed before in For Honor. That's that phenomena For Honor. Oh yeah, that's almost an oxymoron in and of itself. Or a homophone, not an oxymoron. It is... You could be a good or a great character in For Honor, but if someone is just better than you, space is so tight, especially in a game, in a current meta where 2 arguably 3 characters in some lineups are mandatory, that flex pick, it's very competitive. It's nail-bitingly close. It's like Centurion is considered one of the finest gankers in the game. We've not seen them once.
Nope. Gladiator, even though Gladiator's still got both a buff and a nerf, and the skewer gank is not as easily to pull off, or not really to pull off, but to utilize without feeding revenge. We're still seeing Gladiator being picked over Centurion, and I think that's because, you know, the matchups with Gladiator, I think we're going to see that they've got better 1v1. They've got better chase. They can move around the map a little bit quicker as well. And the skewer gank is just it's extremely easy to set up and it does keep somebody out of the fight for a while. If you got a 3v2 situation and you can land that skewer, that gamer is going to be locked down for a while and potentially dead.
No funny changes in the comps, it looks like. Yeah, everything's to be expected.
Let's see. We've got TKS on the attacker side, and on the defender side, we've got Heavy Renown. Heavy Renown coming from loser's bracket. TKS actually sent them to the loser's bracket. And again, this is a double elimination tournament, folks at home. This is what it means is that Heavy Renown has to win 2 best of 5 matches in the grand finals. 1 to reset the bracket, and a second one to actually take it home. So the advantage is in the favor of TKS in this set. So opening up here, do you have predictions in regards to? Do you think that we may see a hard
no
comeback?
dodgy splits? That's my prediction. I don't think we're going to see any dodgy splits.
That's a good call.
It's looking like an EU split here. Yeah, one person. This is like the classic Otto split of back in the day, where you have Otto versus like another one of their rival shamans going up top to fight on A while everyone else goes to C. We'd always end up seeing this, and in this case, it's not going to be 2 shamans, it's going to be a gladiator and a Shugoki. Let's keep an eye on this fight for the time being. We always sort of watch Shrek's Island for the most time, but this fight up here could be important because A point, while not as important, if you're dedicating a 1-to-1 duel, if you grab it, you've got a linchpin place to come heal, and more importantly, a place where the enemy team really has to respond. Otherwise, you're leaving a free point of retreat from the mid lane. And that's the big advantage from A, in my opinion, Goz, is if you own A, you've got a safe place to retreat to from the mid lane if things go badly there.
They do, and we're seeing that they're just one by one, the gamers on C point are going down for Heavy Renown. And TKS is poised to take C point. They do. And Kashi's going to try and rotate up here for A point for Tetsu, but I'm not sure he's going to make it quite in time. Very nice dodge from the toe stab though, and then that's that pressure from Glad we've been talking about. They can do the dodge bash, they can do dodge light. They've got the toe stab. There's a lot of things that Glad has in their kit for a good 1v1er, and this has been going. Yeah, we're going to see. Yeah, this
Console did a very small thing there. He did external traps with his light attacks to actually keep Kashi dude locked down until backup came. He was about to get hit in the back, but he dodged and used the external lock to hit 2 people at once and keep 2 people locked down with the dodge light. That's actually really smart by Console.
Uh-oh, skewer comes. There's the deflect and the skewer. Big damage, but 1 HP, but there is the revenge now. And there's only 6 points on the board right now for Heavy Renown. They've got to take something.
Yeah, this is gonna start momentum going down the hill for team killing service. Console goes in, beasting, judicious and precise use of Gladiator's various dodge lights here by Console, able to insert them strategically and surgically where needed without feeding too much revenge.
That was a really solid headbutt to confirm that skewer by Bucko. Precisely timed, and you love to see it. I was very excited to see that. And off point, we've got Scorpion trying to keep Kashi off the point, but there's a 1v1 behind him. If he can clear that out and get to it, that might be good because Bucko's not looking super healthy. And now he's gonna get rotated on, so he's got to contest with Kashi and Tetsu in 1 guard break, and he's gonna go down. Now we're seeing finally Heavy Renown's on the board. They've got a place to heal, And they're going to have to relax here for a moment and hang out, regroup, and start taking over the map one by one. They do have mid, so here we go. And again, a console in the 1v1 on C point, making quick work of that. Going to rotate for his teammate. And Prince is in a bad way, but oh no. Caster's Curse. He does go down. He does go down, Verb. I'm just going to shut my mouth for a few minutes.
It don't go down. It do go down. Unfortunately. Sussy, console, 1v1ing, no memes, only violence, blunt force trauma. Console responds with the dinner plate, and that's
The
gonna
lights.
be internal bleeding. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay, reinforcements are in. No more lights.
In before chat cries about light spam. If it
No light
works,
spam,
it works. If it works, it works. That's all you gotta know. If it works,
I'm
it
happy
works.
Gladiators throw more than one light these days, but back in the day it was one light only. Anything
Yes.
else, you're an idiot.
Yes, it was very, very slow before the reworks. They were, what were they, 600?
600 MS, I think.
Yeah, 600 MS light chains were completely unheard of, and there was basically, here, parry me, please. Parry me, daddy. Here, let me throw this second light, have it.
He could do 4 of them at 600 MS, by the way. If someone hit you with all 4 of those back in the day, just uninstall or go to an optician. You clearly need an eye test.
You're just bad, yep. Big guard break, and they're going to use it. Very nice. Console and Scorpion both went for it, and they got the kill off of that Demon Ball. Big gank coming out on the Tetsu. Tetsu's going to drop. Very good plays here.
Excellent. Oh, and he delayed the heavy as well. Bucko delayed the heavy just long enough to get the execute too. A little bit of optimization there. Always welcome.
Attackers captured.
Grail's gotta be careful not to. He does. He manages not to get hit by the skewer here. Just trying to keep Prince back a little bit enough to where he can try and get hit by a tier 3 from point blank range.
I'm done with this. Yeet. Stop deflecting and parrying my stuff. I'll just throw it at you instead. Yeah, if it works, it works.
Unfortunate timing on that on the gank there. Maybe
Killer
a
got
little
in the
bit
way.
longer. Yeah. Oh, unfortunate again. Oh wait,
Cash
wait,
needs to
is
play
this gonna
around
be a
these
ledge?
pillars.
No. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead though. Yeah, Demon Ball. You're not
Ah.
getting up from that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, you can't pop the revenge quite yet. Yeah, that was really close, but no cigar. I mean, no. Let me rephrase that. It was not close. That was a GG for them for sure.
Yeah, that's a situation where you need to play around the pillars deliberately. This is the part of A that's hated
Oh
by a lot
my.
of players, is these pillars can... Oh, God, I wish Saucy wished round the pillars. He just lost his
Oh.
HP in a flash.
Big tier 4 on Bucko. Ever.
Yikes.
So much happened here right now. Everybody's just getting wrecked.
Call 911,
hard.
there's been a massacre.
There's, excuse me, dispatch. We're gonna need several ambulances.
And a hearse.
Yeah, we might need 1 or 2 of those as well.
Cashy dude might get, actually, if you're not careful, drop attacked. I'm feeling a drop attack now.
I'm not. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm not. He's a little further away.
Someone's up there. Look at the top left. Someone is up there.
Hang on a sec. Oh, tier 2 comes out from Sean. Who he is got his eye. He's got his eye on something, but they're too far away now.
Defenders are breaking.
This has been a really solid match so far for TKS, and I think they're going to go ahead and take this one. But, yeah, as dominating as Heavy Renown was against Hampter, TKS is showing that they are still in a bit of a league of their own here. But I don't count them out yet. I don't count Heavy Renown out yet. They've still got
One thing I am
Go on.
noticing that might be a key cause for TKS being able to do this to Heavy Renown. They, to me, feel like a heavy momentum team. Even seeing the way they're fighting here, one bad ult against them, they will immediately disengage, consider their option to keep moving forward. We're only seeing them get really hard stopped occasionally. But early on, all throughout this match, they'll get an advantage, they'll capitalize. You know, it's the concept of the 1-2, the 1-2. They don't just do one thing, they'll immediately have the next thing right after. Ooh, double dodge, nice. Get out of the way of the Scorpion's
Nice.
bow.
You're gonna get the revenge here though. But yes, they are. I think they do carry that momentum. It's kind of like quicksand. One thing goes wrong for the enemy team, and they just keep pushing it.
Yeah, it's that kind of initiative on a map like Temple Garden, which, I'll be honest, at this point in the game's life, unless there's a rework, it's pretty much war-gamed out by enough pure tournaments on this to know how it's going to play out. So, a momentum-heavy team excels on Temple Garden because it's not like Citadel Gate, right, guys, where the map is so big you can lock down a single win and just camp it the whole game. And it's not so small to be like Harbor to where it's a bar fight the entire time. It's that perfect range to where if you can get an advantage, you can snowball it with smart macro, but at the same time, you can snowball without necessarily abandoning another point. It's right in that Goldilocks zone.
And we're looking to knock on Grandma's door in round 2 and see if we can't find ourselves a sheep or a wolf, but definitely not a war mommy.
Can we just get the porridge instead? Like, just take the porridge. Or a nice bed.
Well, we gotta find 3 bears for that.
True.
Maybe 4 in the form of TKS, because these so far I would not say that the tournament's been unbearable, because it definitely has not. But I would say that they've been fiercely defending their title as the stage 1 major champions.
Rollout, is it going to be chicanery? No, it's going to be a mirror of what we saw last map. It's going to be 3-1. 1A, 3C.
Square is going up against Console this time.
Let's see how this goes. Console going to be sitting in the role of side point contester solo.
Big guard break there. Nice bashes. Empty dodge. Not falling for. There it is, though. There's the guard break. The light tack into toe stab. Big zone. Good for pressure. Good for stamina damage. And Tonsil maybe taking a death. Oh, that's what... Square made the same read I would have. I thought to go for guard break, but here now he's got to make the right one. Oh, both out of stamina now. Empty dodges. Empty dodges. Good bash. Good pressure. A zone comes out maybe. No.
One more read. By either
One more
person.
good read. The big light. And Console on just 3 HP in a dream takes that down. Bucko comes around. Console's like, no, dog, I got this. It's good. We good, homie.
Yeah, Bucko just wants the HP and he's outie. He's having a good time.
They've got...
C and A both secured by TKS immediately.
And that's gonna be... And this is what we've saw a lot of today between whoever is the dominating force in the team fights and the one basically in the macro gameplay, just generally speaking. They take the A point and the C point and they hold on to it. There's a big demon ball, lots of damage from everybody. One more hit is going to give Scorpion Renown, though. They're going to have to be careful with that. They do not have this point. They do not own it.
We've been emphasizing the macro here, guys, but we got to give some props there to the micro play. You saw Savvy. Someone was being demon ball behind him. He was about to enter his unblockable chain. Target swaps behind him just to lash on the damage onto Naughty Prince, who was getting balled. It's the smart calls like that that contribute to that concept of, just win your fights, Lamau. You've got to have those split-second reactions. There was possibly even a call from a teammate saying, demon ball, counteract, go on it. That can end up happening. It's not necessarily just a smart play by one guy, but either way, they're getting the job done in the moment.
Really good read there by Console. Going to combo for the heavy. It does snuff out the GB from Grail there, and it's not gonna. This is not going. Grail still tries to go for the zones. Console knows he's far enough away. It's not. He's not falling for that. But this is gonna swing in the way of Heavy Renown. Heavy Renown finally getting on the board now. They do have a place to heal. But we saw this. They saw this same thing happen here on, I believe it was Temple Garden, where they had a little bit of an issue getting started. They got a place to heal, but the question is, can they hold it? And they do actually have both sides now, both A and C. So this is swung in their direction. Let's see if they can hang on to this verb. This could be big.
Yeah, Heavy Renown probably going to need a heavy rotation up to here, and they will. They've got the heavy boys, both Bucko and
there he goes. Oh, what?
Whee!
Oh, unfortunate.
Robbery. Hello?
That's Rob, yeah.
Gravity AFK from World? There's enough master pull there.
That's unfortunate. Well, what's heavier, a 1,000-pound Shigoki or a 1,000-pound bag of feathers?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my night is ruined.
I'm sorry. I mean, I hear that a lot. It's just, it's just how it is.
Bucko just parried the ledge. Yes, thank you, I have memes. That is exactly what happened. He parried the ledge.
Well, he's not going to parry that one.
See, There we go. Someone actually falls off there. That was a robbery.
It was.
I'm sorry, but that fight should have gone differently.
I fully expected it to drop right off the edge there, and it just maybe it was just right there on the edge of the I don't know. Oh, wait, we might see a plunge attack here. Hang on a second.
Oh,
maybe no.
potential.
No, he's hanging out. He's doing Shigoki things. He's hanging out in the
He's waiting
swamp
for
over
Sussy.
day.
I think he's waiting for Sussy to move.
I believe
through
so.
in case
There he goes.
Sussy
Now
rotated
he's
up the ladder.
moving. So he's moving. Scorpion eating a bunch of damage, going down. We have a tier 4 phalanx already for Kashi.
Yep, right on the dot. 50 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round. That is a 4-minute and 30-second tier 4.
Really good tier 4 prop there too, with trying to keep his teammates alive. It's not going in their way, but it was a good peel. Oh, he's gonna get GB'd though after that, trying to kill Bucko, but drops in the process. They may lose C here. They've only got one gamer and he's low. Meanwhile, on 8
could be an
point.
issue. No one immediately
Oh!
rotating though. Bucko's
No!
too low, Console's low. Good! Oh, wait, Hyper Armor on the headbutt! Big brain plays to Hyper Armor, the Hyper Armored Skewer!
Big play there by Tetsu, being able to close console. And just maybe, yes, the headbutt, the big heavy confirms. Okay, the combo between the headbutt and the heavy, I believe, is 100 milliseconds. So that was very good usage of that, making sure that they couldn't just get guard broken from nothing. And there you go. Good rotation coming in from Kashi. Good confirmed game.
Great
They
work.
just swapped it back again. A and C point now for Heavy Renown. Solid play. And Naughty Prince has got nowhere to go. He's got to just drop in mid lane. There you go. Again, we talked about Defender Renown. He's making sure he doesn't feed it. So he's going to go ahead and heal by death.
Okay, it just clocked onto me now with the way you've been saying it. Tetsusi, is that Tetsuo?
Yeah. It's the Tetsu.
Oh! That would explain the play. Like, hang, where have I seen this person before? Why do you keep saying it? Oh, he changed his bloody name.
He did.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay,
Like
Tetsuo,
a
that
free
definitely explains it.
Got another.
we got more
Oh
fighting
wait,
on A.
that was close. He went for the combo and snuffed out the GB.
Oh wait, that's a different Tetsu? Oh, it's a different Tetsu. Okay,
wait.
never mind. We have a Tetsu and a Tetsuo now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the same person. My mistake. Oh, very nice Sifu dodging the tier 3.
Excellent. That was a swaggy dodge, though. Admittedly, the fight didn't go their way, but that was an excellent Sifu.
Yes. That was a hell of a read.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep it 100 with you, chat, for a second. I was assuming that Tetsuo was taking a break from EU and just doing some mercenary work on NA for some reason. I thought there was something going on there. Like that. Also, my brain is a sieve when it comes to names.
Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. I know that there's two different ones, and I just in the moment I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's the. I really literally thought we were talking about the same one. I thought we were talking about the NA.
It's all good.
My mistake. That's
There's
why we
different
have chat.
subspecies. There's different yes, there are subspecies of Tetsus. Yeah, that's a good explanation. There's too many subspecies, and we're not paleontologists. It's fine. Don't worry.
They've got to get a side point here. Heavy Renown has to get a side point, and it's a 4v2, but they're getting rotations right now from teammates from TKS. Oh no, this could be bad. Skrail was very close to getting, and tier 4 coming out from Bucko.
Prepare for staggering blows. Naughty Prince always gets ledged. Something's going in that pit.
Oh gosh, no! That's a big bit of
Chekhov's
damage
gun.
from Prince.
One down.
One more kill, and they're going to be breaking.
The Shugokis have to be very careful they don't accidentally knock down their own teammates.
Like that. No, never mind. Excuse me, that was his enemy.
Yeah, Saucy did get
There
knocked
it is,
down.
tier
But Saucy
3,
actually
but-
interrupted his teammate. Oh no! What's going on here? The T3 got body blocked by Saucy, I think, accidentally.
Yes. Scorpion going for the ledge, not getting it. Console's low. Rotation from spawn by Prince. This is just it's a 3v. I mean, look, if they could clean this up, it's not
That
over
takes
yet.
it to the third and potentially final.
It's not over yet. It's not quite over yet.
True. How close are reinforcements? Okay, Bucko is back, and
Bucko's
Bucko has
back.
longbow, I believe.
Nice. Good dodge. He's got Saucy holding that revenge. Is that a point-blank longbow? How did that
No,
not land?
the longbow hit the opposing. No, he shot it to the
Oh,
right.
he-
That's
he
a character
did a
bubble bug.
target
Sussy
swap,
died to the
yes.
longbow.
Yes, the target swap. Very nice. Very nice.
This could be GG potentially here.
It is.
They held out for long enough.
There you go.
Wow.
They get close.
Excellent delay. You've got to give props there. 2-0 in the set, and we should probably actually reorient ourselves in this, my dear gods, because Lendor gameplay is raided with a party of 20A, and they probably know what the dickens is going on.
Yes, we should, my friend. My partner in crime, Verbalosity, is right. Hello, folks. Welcome to the House of Gods. I appreciate you being here. This is the Dominion series. This is our unofficial, as official as it gets. We'll just say as official as it gets.
Officially unofficial.
As it gets here. Myself and my partner in crime, Verbalosity. I'm Norgoz, stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of For Honor Competitive. Hi, this is my face. This is what I look like. How you doing? Tip of the hat to you, folks. Thank you for the raid. We are in the grand finals of the Dominion Series qualifier number 3, and we have 2 games up for TKS, Team Killing Service, versus the newly formed or freshly formed Kashi Dude team with Heavy Renown. And I have to say that this has been this entire tournament has been very exciting. We've seen a lot of new teams come out, and I've been very excited to see this grand finals, and they did not disappoint. That still could have gone in the way of Heavy Renown. It was a lot. I think that was a lot closer than we may have noticed. Kashi having that tier 4 so early in the match was really crucial for them. It didn't pay off for them ultimately, but it was something that was really good to have available for them, and they just couldn't keep that renowned advantage, unfortunately, as the match went on. There was just a little bit more micro gameplay for the enemy team.
Yeah, there have been a lot of 2-0s, but it hasn't felt like a 2-0 heavy tournament, if that makes sense, because the matches have been very tit-for-tat back and forth until one team finds the advantage and then just cranks it for the dub.
I've got just a point of order, please. Anybody coming in,
Yes.
Please keep everything to English. That way, myself and my mods can know and determine what's TOS and what's not and whatnot. That way, we can also discuss with you guys. TKS is up by 2, and this is the grand finals. This is the last one. Heavy Renown has to. Can they stop the bleeding? That's the really good question here. And that's the question in everyone's mind: is can they stop the bleeding and push 3 solid wins and kind of move on from here? And we can kind of determine whether or not, or we're going to determine the winner.
Yes, bear in mind, folks, for these just joining us, Team Killing Service have the proverbial golden parachute, which means if they win this next map, they win the whole shebang. They're through in the qualifiers. If Heavy Renown have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times on the trot now to actually win, because they need to win 3 times here to reset the bracket, and then win 3 more times. That's a big hill to climb.
And they're going to be climbing. They're going to be climbing it. It is quite steep. It is quite steep, but they're on Harbor, and this is a map that is actually focused primarily on the points of A and C. The mid lane is not going to be quite as big here, Verb, and that's why we're going to see more fighting on the side points. The ideal setup is to have if you can get both, stack on them, and you could completely ignore mid for the most part, and you'll be doing just fine, because that's where we're getting most of your points.
It looks like Heavy Renown disagree with you, Gergos. They went with a 2-2 split, but they sent 2 to mid. Which is interesting.
It is. The attackers are going to have a quicker rotation over to C point. In some cases, if you can have 3 people go to C, if you can get there quick enough with a fast enough rotation, you can actually cap it for free. But it looks like they don't have enough gamers, and they don't have the right heroes for that, so they're going to have to send 2. And it is working. We've got a 2v1 situation now, and it's going in the way right now of Heavy Renown. They really need this opening They really need this opening fight to get this point. It's going to be a C cap. They're going to have place to heal, and they've also got mid verb. So it looks like they made the right call.
Yeah, they got mid, they got C. They're winning the initial fight. That's going to be
are they going to get this A?
Foundation.
Oh, the connector for Tetsu. Good play. That's a triple cap right now. Good start from Heavy Renown.
Good. But that's a foundation, guys. Let's not get too excited just yet. They need to get a consequential and sequential dubs again and again and again to really build on it. They need wind under their proverbial wings and in their sails right now, because if they don't get it, the momentum's going to fall flat and they're going to lose. They need a
it's
uplifting
Salsi.
victory.
No, Salsi doesn't go for the kill. It looks like he might have been too far away either way. Now we've got practically a full team fight here on A point right now, and we've got TKS and TKS on the defender side, and they've got the health advantage. Tetsu's going to rotate out here. Kashi's going to come in. Square is getting GB'd, and he's going down. They do own the point, but they don't look like they're going to come out on top of this fight, Verb.
That's going to be unfortunate. Kashi Dude was late to rotate in. Kashi Dude was responsible for grabbing C back. Bucko rotates out of the fight early. That's good. Make the call. Keep the macro flowing, because with only 61 points under your team's possession, Team Killing Service is really going to want to stall what Heavy Renown are trying to do, which is gain the momentum. And we're going to see if they can execute that here.
And they still have the point, Verb. They did not flow in the way of TKS. Kashi held out for rotations. Bucko going away. He did get mid for him, but Kashi held out here, and they've still got the point. They still got A and C.
Kashi's slick. He dodged several things with Sifu without being able to see them from Naughty Prince. Again?
Kashi
He's
is
absolutely styling.
He's on it, and I say this goes to show the experience with the character. If I recall correctly, he's played John Hu back in Brawls way back in the day, a few years ago. So this is something that's not it's not something he just popped on the bandwagon of. He's played this for he's been playing this for a while.
Yeah, we got fellow Jangjun aficionado Sea Green Tea in the chat, putting the respect on that too. Like, you've got to love a good couple slick Sifus. Even last map, we saw a Sifu dodging a longbow shot. That was a target swap too. That's always fun to see.
And that's why it was a little confusing on the C point. If you target swap the longbow at the right time, it will not be targeting. It will not show the animation being targeting the other player. That's something you got to make a hard read on.
It's basically a 360 no scope at that point.
Essentially.
Perfect timing on the hit too. Conversion for Bucko.
All right, TKS has got themselves a healing point now. They're on the board. And they're going to get mid as well. So the points are a little closer than they may look, because the hard points are only about a couple hundred away from each other.
Yeah, points are severe, but if not even looking at the scoreboard, just look at you can look at the scoreboard, but have a look around at the orange names. There's only tier 2 feats online. We're around that point where in the previous maps today, we've seen people get tier 4s online, but not here. We're only seeing tier 2s. Maybe a tier 3 will come online after this fight. That goes to show how much of this fighting has been in the areas in the negative space outside of these points. That hasn't been defender focused.
I lost you there for a second there, Verb. I'm gonna hop in here. We've got Tetsu and Kashi right now with Bucko. Bucko's all by his lonesome, except Scorpion is also there, but there he's gonna go down. And right now, big parry from Tetsu. Tetsu and Scorpion in a 1v1. Good headbutt to snuff out the GB there. Scorpion eyeing him down, eyeing him like two lovers eye each other very passionately, ready to strike, and he's gonna roll out of there. He said, I'm done. I'm done with this. We need to have a discussion later. One headbutt and he's going down as well. Good play by Tetsu. But TKS does have both B and C, and they came out a little bit on top of that altogether. They gained more hard points, and we see the Heavy Renown gained hardly anything from that entire encounter. They're about the same. Sorry, bro, but still got some. You might want to reset Discord, perhaps. The connection's just you're very robotic. I'm sorry, brother.
Right.
We'll get Verbalosity back here in a moment while he pets his hamsters. The Hampter team and the hamsters and the... Okay. All right, Verbalosity will be back in just a moment, folks. We've got we've got a 3v1 forming here on C point for TKS. And here's the thing. In the mid lane, we see the Heavy Renown has taken it in their favor. Console's clearing it back up, and Spucko's going over as well. This is still anybody's game right now. And it's important that Kashi gets a if Kashi gets a rotation, if this is a winnable fight right now, But so did the other team, Bucko and everybody else here on TKS sees the same opportunity. They're going to go in and they're going to try and appeal for their teammates. This would be a big swing if they can grab C point and then clear mid. That will be a breaking situation for the enemy team, especially if you can get an execution to push them into breaking while you take C point. Grab you right after this, Verb. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Scorpion, he's not taking it. He's rolling out of the he's rolling out of that. This would be a really good push for TKS as well if they take this fight, because Defender Renown will go in their way. Bucko, big shot to the back of the head of Saucy. Saucy's going to go down. Tetsu in an infinite gank, and that's all she wrote there. TKS taking this back, getting some good Renown. Bucko's got his tier 4. Prince has almost got his tier 4. And for the Square Grail and Kashi on the opposite side, they've got theirs. So they're going to be able to answer one by one with theirs. So we're going to probably have a JJ tier 4. We're going to have a tier 4 Flask from Square Grail as well. Unless they went to, let's take a look and see if he's running Flask or Phalanx. Prince is running Phalanx. And on the other side, we've got a Phalanx from Kashi. Do good plays there. You go of a good Phalanx pick. It can be very good defensively and aggressively if you use it to try to take a point. Phalanx does come out from Kashi. It is running. This is a crucial A-point fight right now. They can't afford to lose it. They can't afford to lose this point right now. They've got to hold this. They got to hold the line. Console and Bucko have to hold the line. Was that a ledge there? It was. It was a ledge by Bucko. Bucko got Square Grail on the ledge. Kashi's going to come out here with revenge. He's got to get a rotation from someone, but they're all dead. It's down to Kashi. Kashi is right here. If he loses this point, it's going to swing away at TKS, and that's going to be really, really bad for Heavy Renown. This is the one thing that was holding on, that was keeping them in a place where they may have a lead, and they've got a triple cap right now, and I'm telling you, Verbalosity, that may spell disaster for Heavy Renown right now, because they are about to be breaking if they don't keep this mid lane.
Yeah, they need to be very well. Oh, no! Sussy almost
this is still
had
close.
the approach, but
so
Naughty Prince
close.
wasn't able to get it.
Oh, he's got to get a Phalanx. Prince is getting GP'd. He can't get his Phalanx. He's down.
No!
They're spamming it. Okay,
Oh.
tier 4 comes out. Scorpion's going down here. This could switch in the way. This could go in the way. They just got to get a console in a 1v1, 2v2, or 4-2 right now. This is coming back for Heavy Renown. This could potentially be the swing that they needed right now. They have the map control right now. Kashi's got to make sure they don't mess up this gank with Tetsu. That's okay. Still all right.
They might have given Bucko the out he needed.
Just a little bit. Goes for the heal. Tetsu's peeling for Kashi. Good GB. That's it. That's right there. That's all they needed. That's going to go down for Bucko. Bucko's going down, and Console is all by his lonesome. All by his lonesome now. And right there, the unblockable comes out, and that is incredible. The Heavy Renown has stopped the bleeding. Can they keep the pressure up and maintain this for 2 more games, or are we going to see them go home in the next round, Verb? I am excited.
That's what you want to see. Heavy Renown, get some cold water on their face and push the pace. Able to go up to Team Killing Service on their front door and bash it in with kind of the same gags that Team Killing Service were doing to them. They cleaned up their fights. They were able to rotate faster, smarter as well. I don't think we're going to see a composition swap. Part of me thought, Goz, that they were going to see a composition swap to counteract what we saw here, but honestly, nah. I think it's just going to be a case of execute better. That wasn't a horrendous loss for Team Killing Service. That was just a slap in the face that, hey, Heavy Renown, I'm going to roll over and just take it.
No, they're not. Even though Team TKS does stand for Team Killing Service, there was blood in the water. They smelled it. They went for it. But Heavy Renown said, we're not done. We're not done yet. You may bite onto us. You may hold on to us, but we're still kind of shaking in the water. And we're going to make sure that you know it's not over yet. We're going to see a beachhead. You love to see beachhead. Very, very quick rotations, Verb, from A to C point. A very, very large mid lane, which actually has a little bit of an advantage if you are on the attacker side because of the way that splits.
Yeah, there is a little advantage there. You've also got the technical advantage of if you push the enemy wave to the defender side as the attackers, you've got 2 ledges to your left and right to exploit, versus if you're the defenders and you push the attackers to their end, it's a wide open field.
And just
So
nowhere
it's
to
not
go.
that nice. Yeah, it's one of those. There are a couple maps like that. For example, Overwatch that we've seen today, that is technically favored towards the attackers because of the way the bridge support split the minions up. But details, we're looking at Gauntlet right now, and speaking of the mid lane, it's going to be some violence in said area.
It is one hell of a... Oh, wait, are we... No, we're not there. If they're up there at C point, but right there, they are underneath the ledge area there, and it looks like we have... there. Okay, Saucy's determining where he's going to rotate, and there's a 4v4 in mid lane right now. The Taker... This is actually going in the way of TKS so far. Tetsu's low, Square Grail is low. Bucko just needs one good headbutt, and there it is. And they're gonna make a push for C right now. There's the GB. Oh, whiffs on the skewer. Whiff GB there. Unfortunate, Verb.
You need the full GB to actually confirm the skewer there. Hit stun, not enough from Scorpion. Isn't able to catch Saucy around the guard. Saucy gonna be fishing for some more revenge tags. That's not clean. That's not clean. That's dirtier than you want that to be. And now Saucy gonna try and exploit that.
That was very unfortunate. I believe that was a landed GB from console. Just unfortunate, maybe a little bit of miscommunication or a little bit over anxiousness there. But you're right. The guard break has to be perfect, or the hit stun has to be perfect for that skewer. Speaking of, in the background, we do see them landing it. There you go. That's what you want to see. Bucko and console showing how it's done there.
Yeah, Square Grail on the receiving end of how that is meant to look.
Ooh.
Kashi Dude is going to be able to try and help Square Grail out of the corner here, but
No.
they put Bucko in.
Bucko's going to go down. Very close there for Square Grail. He almost took Bucko out himself. They're going to... Oh, no, they're not. Looks like they were waiting to do the headbutt gank. And I was going to say that the discipline there in those two gamers going for it. And there's the gank there. There's the infinite gank. It's good. And one more heavy. That's it. No, no, it whiffs.
Oh, a little bit too far out of range. Saucy didn't get the tracking they wanted. And now Prince just got to get out of jail free card. He's got revenge tags, and it might still be on.
He's out.
He's got to retreat now. Get out. Just, you've got Bucko there. Don't throw your life away. You're not going to get the revenge tags in a 3v2.
No, they're not. And it's really smart play there by, getting out when you can. They do not own the point. You do not want to feed Defender Renown. I'm sure somebody is out there tired of us talking about it, but it's in the game. It is very important for us to keep an eye on here. And right now, we do still see the heavy Renown does own the point. And this could be a gank here. He's got nowhere to go. There you go. And then we see a repeat of what happened before, but now it's executed exactly the way they meant it to. Very good. Good way to come back from that. Still stalling that point there. TKS still stalling the point for Heavy Renown. Oh, this might not go on their way. Scorpion, one more hit away from Revenge. Tag should be gone now. It is.
Team Killing Service Heavy Renown own this point. So if they can get a successful 2v3, that's going to be nothing but profit if they can get it. But Scorpion is dangerously close to getting Renown. If there's one mismanaged revenge tag here, that is going to be a very angry Janhu.
Oh, big Damon Ball and stopping Scorpion from taking advantage of that. Good play on Saucy's part there. Really good play. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That could have been very nice light. Very nice light. Makes the hard read. Good play. All right, looks like they're finally starting to make a clearing of this point here. They really need it to happen fast so they can heal up and they can start to take back mid, because TKS has a bit of an advantage because they've been stalling this entire game.
TKS, they have, 620 Renown. No tier 4s I'm seeing. Let's have a quick scout around the different players. I'm not seeing any tier 4s. Tier 3s are available. Closest thing to a tier 4 is Saucy and Kashi.
Yes, and that's going to be because of all the team fighting, and of course on the point, all the deaths that happened there in that last big hurrah of a brawl that we saw there. So this is the feats and this is what we're going to see. Like, these feats come out early enough in the match, then they can actually utilize that in the middle of the match and in the team fight, and they are pushing the mid lane in their direction. So this could be potentially where we might start seeing them used.
Yeah, this match is a prime demonstration of the philosophy of win lane, lose game sort of thing. We're seeing here feats coming out left, right, and center from the blue team, but the blue team are only ahead so much by points than getting feats online now, versus if you look at the team they're beating, you'd think they wouldn't have that many feats. But we're seeing, tier 3 feats are available because of, consecutive bonuses fighting on the point that they owned over on C for such a long time.
Solid gank on Scorpion, and he's going to go down. Just like we said, like here, and now they're going to rotate up here to A point. It's going to be a 1v1, and they're going to be able to stall for TKS with having the bit of a renowned advantage. Or are they going to go for it? Looks like they are going to go for it here. They're going to go for the gank. They're going to be able, I believe the Console's going to be able to get a rotation from spawn here soon, or from mid lane there. Yeah, they're just now getting the spawns from the...
Yeah, Bucko got caught. It's why it delayed the rotation. He would have been there sooner.
Oh, the Saucy. He needs to get out of there. He's not going to die on point. Okay, there's the Phalanx right there. Going to save him from dying. Yep, he's going to get out of there. Very nice. They're going to go for a chase.
Team fight on C once again.
Deja
vu, I think, Goz.
Deja vu. And we're seeing a tier 4, a solid tier 4 coming out from the Sean, who I love to see that. Oh, Chashi might get it. One more hit. Oh, yeah, he's going to be able to chase that. That's going down for Console. They might be able to swing over and grab an A now. No. Bucky's still
Very true.
This is just a crazy back and forth match right here. This is exactly what you want to see. This is the Dominion series, and this is what we've come to see. This is what we've been looking for. The back and forth, the tightly knit micro and macro gameplay. No matter what it looks like, it's still anybody's game. Scorpion gets revenge. Unfortunate botch gank. He's going to make some big damage come out on Squirrel here. But he's about to lose it. Can he hold it? No! Unfortunate. That was just a miscommunication there. That could have been a quick kill without the throw. But it still manages to go in their direction. Console now in a 1v1 here, Verb, on C point. And I'm going to let you take the helm while I recuperate my and breathe.
Oh, good. That was a nice little string there. Get your lungs back, my dude. Sort of, Console tried to stop the execute on his compatriot, but alas, he was a smidgen too slow. Scorpion goes back to the spawn. Sussy and Saucy, 2 versus 2. Health is in favor.
No.
A little bit
Saucy's
of team
gonna drop.
service. That's not good. But full hits. That's not going to be a dead Shugo, though. Just yet. The bleed out will be enough to kill, however.
Bucko the big boy, he's got it. A demon ball, that's going to be big damage. And no, not quite the hug, actually. And big heavy, there it is. There it is. Oh, no, big, huge,
excellent
peel. Huge peel. Let's go, Kashi.
And then immediate Scorpion cleans it up with the longbow between 3
It's
bodies.
A breaking situation. Saucy's going down. We're not going to see him get up. We're not seeing them get up. Kashi's not getting up. Unfortunate timing. They somehow got to manage to get. And they're not going to be... Oh, are they going to be able to get mid? Somebody's in mid. Square's getting mid. Square! Get mid,
Can he get it in time? Can he clear it? There's too many pinks to kill. There's too many things to kill.
There's too many things happening. No. Oh, no. This is unfortunate. Square.
What a recovery, though, Goz. What a freaking recovery by TKS.
Absolute insane comeback from them. It was really, really close. It went in the way of Heavy Renown, and they came back, made it close again, and just that last team fight was just chef's kiss. And TKS takes the grand finals here and moves on to the major championship, Dominion Series 2021, Stage 2. But Heavy Renown put on one hell of a show, and I'm very much looking forward to them coming back next week's Verb. Oh, my.
We saw an excellent snapshot right at the end there of what how important peel is. A smart peel by Team Killing Service to get Bucko out of a bad spot, and then Scorpion used his feet strategically to just end the fight right there, get the action economy back in their favor. Those small things, keeping your situational awareness up, is the reason why TKS were able to close that round out in the way they did. There was a big threat, in my opinion, Goz, of Heavy Renown being able to pull that back off the weight of sheer momentum and forcing this to another game.
They just executed really, really solidly on Harbor, and they were doing a good job of holding out and taking they didn't. I don't think that they took a fight that they didn't necessarily have to. There was a moment where they were going to go to A, and then they decided against it. And I don't think they ever went to take that. So they were playing really, really smart with their macro play, but unfortunately there toward the end, they just got stalled out too long on their own home point, and I think that was ultimately the hard point Renown shift that TKS needed over the course of the game to really take it, to really make that go in their favor. They were stalling despite the Renown gain that we saw Heavy Renown get from those deaths from TKS on their point. The amount of the hard points that the TKS was able to get throughout the duration of the map, I think, is what's slowly and progressively shifted it toward their favor in the end.
Whew, got a little bit of a come down after that. NA is fun.
I told you, we've got cookies, man. You got to come to the dark side.
Ooh. I should have a degenerate schedule more often. It's 2:45, but I don't care. That was a jolly good time.
That was fantastic. And we may what happens typically after a tournament?
Win his interview?
And we've reached out and we've gotten our answer. And we've been told we are not going to be getting a winner's interview. I believe that
Understandable.
It is understandable. It's been a long day. It's been a hard fought set of matches, and TKS did show up, and they did a really great job. And I think that they are looking to they're taking the strong silent approach here because they have work to do, because they are going to have to go up against both Guidance Gaming and Bad Manners BM. I see chat is opting for a loser's interview instead. I mean
do we eject now or go for the clownery?
I mean, I Cashy's played really solidly today. He definitely, but I think that I think that they're gonna come back next week, and I think that they may potentially earn the full winners interview. So I think we may hold off and see what they do next week.
Reserved approach. I like it.
Yes. I gotta tell you, Verb, it's been a hell of a day. It's been really great casting with you today, and you have shown once again why you are such a fantastic caster. Your observations on both micro macro gameplay has been phenomenal. I know I definitely enjoy casting with you. You're great with your handoffs. You're fantastic with everything, and to casting with you just kind of showcases more things and more opportunities that I have as a caster to improve on. So I really appreciate you taking the opportunity and for taking my invitation to cast with me. Has been phenomenal, my friend.
Yeah, it's a good thing I was up this late. Normally your streams are like 6 a.m., but shout out to NA. This was fun. Is it like this every week?
Yeah, pretty much. Last week was the most exciting, but the one before that was still pretty tight as well. Like every week it's a whole new. It's like opening a bag of cats. You never know just how feisty they're going to be. It's just you never know what's going to happen. Next week is usually going to be kind of the most surprising, because there's a lot of teams that actually have consistently throughout 2020 and 2021 Dominion Series, they will wait to the very last week to qualify, the very last fourth qualifier to qualify for majors. And yeah, the qualifier too, exactly, Spaniard. Now, yeah, it's not last week. You're right. It was 2 weeks ago. I appreciate the correction. Yes, but that's usually when we may see another team that just comes out of nowhere, kind of like we did to this week with Hampter and the gang, and then we might see something like that, another Hampter, so to speak, that comes out next week, and the fourth qualifier. And it's going to be, I expect next week's going to be just as exciting, if not more. And I know for a fact there are more teams that didn't enter this week that will, as a matter of fact, be entering next week, because they had issues with scheduling, or they didn't believe that they were quite ready for it. So there will be more teams next week that will for sure be there. I know that we have the Fiend, the Heartless Fiend team is going to be coming in. Maybe see what they can do with their hopes and dreams. And I know they've been practicing pretty hard, and there's some others that may come up and show up to show out on Qualifier 4. So definitely, if you tuned in here on the VOD, or whether if you watched us live, thank you for coming out and supporting live competitive gameplay. It's been a phenomenal time, and yeah, definitely come back next week, and maybe we'll do it again. And Verb, of course, if you want to do this again, like we can maybe we can work that out. I'm not going to commit you to anything but I'm just leaving it open.
If my sleep schedule goes this degenerate again, I'll hop in. Why the hell not?
All right. Fantastic. Man.
We should let people go now. We've been blabbering for a while.
Yeah, well, I like to talk. I like to hear myself talk. That's just how I am,
The people doing commentary like to talk. More shocking news at 11.
Very true, very true. All right, so what we're going to do now is then I'll go ahead, I'll let you go, Verb. Again, thank you so much for joining me. It's been my pleasure and my privilege.
Thank you for having me.
Take care, brother.
Ta-ra.
I was told there won't be an interview, Bucko. I reached out to Prince, and he said no. Is the rest of the team wanting to interview? Because I was told there was no interview. Do it. Something tells me I'm being set up. Something tells me I'm being bamboozled here. Something tells me I'm being bamboozled. All right, let's recognize where we're at. Grand finals were taken by TKS 3-1. 3-1. All right. 3-1. So we're gonna pull it up here officially. You can see it officially. There it is. The official numbers. The final score 3-1. I'm gonna go ahead and tweet that out. We're gonna call it a day, and we're gonna host somebody. We're gonna raid somebody. We've been getting some hosts and raids tonight. Thank you guys so much for that. And I think we got a couple of subs and bits and whatnot. Today is the very last day of the month. So any contributions that you provide today will go into the cutoff for payments that I receive on my next payout from Twitch. So thank you so very much to all of the subs, gifted subs, bits, and monetary contributions from today and the entire month of July. It was a very, very big month for us, and I want to thank you guys again for all of that. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to give a little hosty host, a little raidy raid, if you will, to... Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Who do we got going on here? We got Mr. Sheep still doing his 60-hour strum. We got Rush, Mr. Rush, that's still going at it. There's a lot of people that are streaming today, and I'm scrolling through. Those are the two that mainly stand out to me. We are going to give Mr. Roosh. I think we're going to give Mr. Roosh the host in the raid here. He's team captain for the Raven Riders, and they showed up today, and they've shown some improvement in some areas, and others I think there's been some things that they might need to tighten up on for next week. But it's really great to see that they continuously come out, and that's the same for all the teams that came out, the teams that were newer and whatnot. So we're gonna go ahead and Mr. Northern X Rush is going to be getting a raid. Give him a chance to earn your follow. Give him a chance to earn your support, because he's a very, very good character, very good personality there. He played Warlord for Raven Riders in the first couple of matches and then some later on matches that I think they played just for kicks, I believe it was, in the winners semifinals. All right, when you get over there, guys, if you have the shield wall, the emotes, that's what you do. If you don't, just put up a regular heart. And, of course, I will be back on Tuesday on my regular schedule, Tuesday through Friday. And I will see you guys then. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Good night. From all here at the Thunderdome, take care.